Jessie! Jessie, were you watching Peppa Pig or were you playing a Peppa Pig video game? Either way, respect. Absolute respect. Oh, and hi, Rayleigh. Nice, thanks. Y'all, if you like to see scarier games or more suspenseful or thriller games, please go follow Jessie. I won't play them because I'm a little scaredy cat. But she plays them and streams nearly every day and is a big reader. So, and honestly is a very great example of an engaging no cam streamer. Rayleigh's afraid of Peppa Pig. Of course I'm afraid of Peppa Pig. It's a British pig child. Who wouldn't be scared of that? Thank you, Martine. Thank you. I feel supported. I appreciate that. Please tell me my hair looks nice. I need to wash it so bad. It's the scariest game we've played all year. See? That's what I'm saying. Peppa Pig is terrifying. And honestly deserves the respect for being scary. Oh, thank you for saying that. It's to distract from how gross my hair is in real life. It was for charity. What are you raising money for? Thank you, Martine. I never go for the slicked back because I feel like it just looks greasy. But today I was like, I will trick them. It's on purpose. And then I tell you guys anyway, so I don't know why I bother. Idaho Humane Society 5th Annual Spooks for Paws. Not the Spooks for Paws. Thank you for using your platform to help raise money. I don't think enough people do it often, or I don't think enough people do it. So good for you. And thank you for the little puppies. We've decided that we don't think JJ can have a sibling. I mean, like, we don't have space for it anyway. But, like, definitely not for a couple more years because she's the epitome of an only child. And she has been, even when Diamond was alive. Yet tried saying, I don't know what shampoo was yesterday. I'm sorry, Zero. Do you see how much hair I have? And it's so absorbent. It's like a sponge. It soaks up water. Now, sadly, 12 hours of Overwatch. Sadly. When they dye my hair, they're always surprised at needing to make more dye. 150 out of 200. Let's fucking go. Are you kidding? That's amazing. I get it. I have the beard. Whoa. I know for a fact. You are not comparing all of this to a beard. I know you're not doing that. You're not doing that. Do you need kennel time? That's what I say to JJ when she's pissing me off. Oh, I understand. I have a lot of hair because of my beard. A beard that goes past my belly button. No. No, I don't accept this. I don't accept this. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. No. You shut the fuck up, Dumbledore. No. Actually, Dumbledore could say that because his hair was longer than mine and a beard that went to his feet. You though. You be quiet. God, fucking men are the worst. Ugh. Thank you again, Jesse, for the raid. Before I forget. No. God, I'm getting notifications from Yelp. That one was gnarly. To be honest, that one was pretty gross. Let me do the notification in Discord. I have to agree with you, Zero, which irritates me. I think foot fetish is shameable, but it's not the most shameable fetish. My hair cream is longer and tastes more products than yours. Zero, how long does it take for you to dry your hair? And how expensive was your hairdryer? Hello, Nick. How are you? Zero's out here trying to compete on like nauseating hair care. I'm not using in a hairdryer. It takes like an hour to dry. You let it air dry. It takes an hour to blow dry. Air dry takes all day. And I have a Dyson. And it still takes an hour. My old hair dryers had to keep my hair short because it would take an hour. Do I need a hairdryer? Am I doing that wrong? Haven't used one in 8 years. I have to use a hairdryer because it takes so long to air dry. But also, most of the time when my hair air dries, it turns into like this weird, like plasticky texture. Stupid I need my bangs back to hide my eyebrow. See, I can't even raise this eyebrow. I can raise this one. But this one's taller? They're loud and heavy. Yes. Correct. Which is another reason I don't want to wash my hair, is because it's exhausting. The washing and then also the hair drying. Hi, Luke and Rosie. Thank you for all the hours and hours of streaming, Rayleigh. I told you this before, but even though there are millions of other streamers on Twitch, not a single one of them does what you do with your unique voice and perspective. Thank you, Luke. Every month, and I appreciate it just as much. Actually, that leads me to something I wanted to talk about. So maybe I should change my category. I think you guys have gotten too used to just dreading streams. I had a breakdown to Brie over the weekend. Here's the thing about my wife. She doesn't have a strong skill in empathy. And I do think it's a skill. I think there is an innate, I think it's a skill, but some people are naturally better at it. She doesn't have great empathy. And for the most part, it's one of the things I love about her, is because a lot of the aspects of our personality are completely opposite and then balance each other out. And I need that in a partner because I am so mentally ill and emotional. I need someone to counteract that. Otherwise, I would go insane, probably. And I think she needs someone in her life to remind her. I will join this conversation about COVID in a minute. I am so sorry. Hello, cat. Who needs a sun anyway? However, what did you do to your hand? Hold on to that thought. Ask me again in 5 minutes. What happened to her? Cat, specifically in 5 to 10 minutes, ask me, who is Dolores? But one of the reasons I had this mental breakdown is because this instinct of her, and because of how she likes to be treated when she is sick or something is going bad on into her life, it means that she's the only person in my life who hasn't given me some sort of verbal support and validation. And this came up actually because of a DM that Zero sent me, which brought me to tears. And I was pointing out, all of these different people in my life, even ones that know me slightly less, and other people who know me just as much as she does, all of these people are offering some sort of support and saying, hey, I see you and I know how hard this is for you and you're doing great. She's the only one who hasn't done it, which has been fine for the most part because it means there's some sort of person just like not talking about it constantly. Because I talk about it constantly and people are constantly asking me, oh, how's your hand? Oh, how's Dolores? So it's nice to have someone who almost doesn't acknowledge it, but it's also frustrating because she's the person I talk to the most to have someone who's acting like it's not happening. So we were talking and I told her what Zero said in the message, and what other people have said to me as examples. And she was like, oh, if someone said that to me, I would be so annoyed. It's so condescending. I was like, how is it condescending to tell somebody that you care about, hey, I see you trying. I know how frustrated you are. I see you trying. I see you. And we're gonna get you through this. How is that condescending? And so I've been trying to explain like ways that fit her love languages and like her type of support. We've been trying to find ways that I can like see that and recognize that as her way of validation and stuff. It's tough when you want your partner to be a certain way and they don't even come close to it. Exactly. So I have to find ways and we have to establish from the get-go, like, hey, me offering you to get you like a drink, or like if I notice you haven't eaten and you're like refusing to get out of bed, helping you get dinner. That's my way of supporting you and recognizing what you're going through. Because she's not the person, and it's gonna give her ick, and she hates when I try to take care of her when she's sick. Like, she just wants to be left alone. And there's nothing I can do about that. I can like refill her water bottle when she's sick. She's not sick very often. She's been sick like 3 times in 10 years. But like, that's something I can do that's not gonna annoy the shit out of her. Or I can make sure her meds are within reach or something. But she doesn't want me to check in on her. She doesn't want me to talk to her. And that's valid. But then in return, I need her to find a way to like, you know, let me know, hey, this is my intention. Even if it's not like a conscious choice. For her, it is conscious choice. She has to like think to do it. Sometimes I want him to be angry with me on something. All he does is try to make things better or see it from the other side. I'm like, no. Blind loyalty. It's heart in the right place. You can't be mad at them. Yeah. I have the same thing with Brie, where sometimes she'll like just sort of justify something because she's so chill. And she doesn't let things get to her, and she doesn't carry things for as long as I do. Like, she'll carry it for like 5 minutes. And so I have to be like, no, we hate them. We hate them. And she's like, okay, we hate them. They're so chill. I'm like, no, be angry. Exactly. And another way this has like helped me out, because I think without full context of every argument we've ever had, I think some of the personal things I share about Brie are gonna sound horrible. Like, if you were to write them down on paper, look like a horrible partner. So here's another example. I grew up in a very abusive household because, unfortunately, of the men that were invited inside. And I did not learn healthy fighting. And I did not learn emotional control. And part of that also, I think, is influenced by like, you know, the ADHD and the autism. Brie doesn't fight. She doesn't do it. She won't fight back. She sits there and she listens. And then sometimes she needs to go and like think about it, and then she'll come back and we talk about it. But if I yell, she'll leave. So one of the first changes that I noticed when we got together is she changed how I fight. And I'm not allowed to yell. And sometimes I'll raise my voice and she'll start to get annoyed, and I'm like, no. Compromise. This is a lower volume than I would usually use, than I want to use, and you will hear me. So that's sort of another example of how our complete differences emotionally and just sort of like the way we look at the world has helped me. I don't think it's made a difference for her, but it's helped me. And I'm grateful for that, because that's helped me in other ways of my life, in like forcing myself to work on that sort of social emotional control. And like when it's also something like in the last 5 years, streaming has really helped me with, and like being on social media. It's like learning, and I'm obviously still learning and really frustrated, and it's the conscious every time of like, when is it appropriate to engage? And when do you need to just let it go? When do you just pull a B? Healthy fighting? What's that? It's my husband. He has such anger issues. He refuses to engage because he gets too angry. He can't even entertain it, so he just tries to fix it. Yeah, if Brie was someone who got angry, that is exactly what she would do. She wouldn't even tell me. So anyway, Luke, thank you again for every month when you say that stuff, because I need it. I need to hear it. And it's never too often. Nick, yeah, I've sort of noticed that it's a common theme for a lot of us who didn't have great male figures in our life. Luke out here saying nice stuff every time. I'm like, oops, forgot to unsub. But Zero, I know you're doing it for the bit. And you make up for it time and time again, more than in private. Balance. Zero's like, I'm an asshole. And in private, he's like, hey, I see you. You're doing great. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. Hey, I'm sorry if I crossed the line over here. Really outing me as secretly nice, knowing never leaving. Goodbye, cat. What happened to my hand is Dolores. It's a tumor in my hand. It hurts. That's it. I mean, there's a much longer story, but there's your quick answer. She's got you in her pocket. And you knew it. Not as much as Emma. Emma's got him wrapped around her finger. I tend not to reach out because I don't want to bother people, but I need to learn that no one thinks I'm a bother. I get that. And so Nasim and I are not people who... Nasim and I are really good at finding the positives of really frustrating situations, or just like venting about it to each other. Because we're both so positive of people, and we'll like get pissed off together, but it's never like... She doesn't have depressive episodes. She doesn't have chronic depression. So it's a very different kind of support than you're going to get from her. Lasana, thank you for gifting a sub to Martine. And you gifted a couple subs yesterday too. Thank you so much for helping people get to skip ads so they can still participate in chats and not miss out for 2 minutes. But those of you who do watch the subs or do watch the ads, thank you so much. It's the easiest and cheapest way to help support me and my content, especially now that I can't get a job. Before it was a choice. Now I can't. So I really appreciate it. I'll get to that in a second, Luke. So, Nick, when May joined us, and May is just like ours now. Like, it's just established. Like, there is no me and Nassim anymore. It's us. It's me, Nassim, and May, which is so validating to 13, 14-year-old Rayleigh, who never had a core group of friends that she didn't get annoyed with and had to rotate out. She is much more similar to me. I'm sort of like a mix of the two, I would say, where she also deals with like mental health stuff. And so Nassim and I have both had to learn to sort of change our dynamic a bit because there's a new person, obviously. But so anyway, so, you know, worrying about being a bother, sometimes something that we're getting very comfortable with is when May or I is having a hard time, the other person being like, hey, what do you need from me? Do you want to be alone? Or do you want us to force you out of your house? And it's up to us to specify, I need this kind of support. And it's hard. But it has helped me a lot with that anxiety specifically. Of knowing like if I'm gonna overstep or not. But I would say it's a much, before it was me just reminding myself over and over and over, like, if they're annoyed, but at least they know you're there. I'm not a bother. I'm not a bother. If they're my friend, they want me to check in on, like, but also just like saying, hey, do you want me to check on you or not? Is much easier than constantly reminding myself that people want me around, if you know what I mean. Like, it's I don't know, I kind of see it as like a cheat, like a loophole. And then in turn, it turns into sort of that. And then also, honestly, having you guys in the venting channel and having it be established. I mean, people don't do it as often as I would love us to get in the habit of like saying specifically like, hey, I'm just shouting to the void. Or hey, please don't, like, please react in this silly, no hugs advice, please. You know, that kind of like establishing that boundary. Just having that sort of expectation in our own Discord has also really helped with that. And probably age. Age has a lot to do with it too, I think. That's how I've gotten with other streamers, Nick. And that's honestly been a lot of my life. And it genuinely, Nassim and I have known each other since I met her when I was 18. I met her in college. And she had already been there for a while. She's like a year or two older than me. But she'd been around everybody a lot longer and she was a lot more confident than me. So we've been friends since 2013. 2014, early 2014. That is a print she made of me. It is a bottle of peach schnapps because that is what we deem the beginning of our friendship. Was at a cast party for my very first show at Bellevue College, which is where I met her. It was the spring show, and we at a cast party were the only people like not really drinking, but we found an unopened bottle of peach schnapps and tasted it and really enjoyed it. But we didn't want to share it with anyone. I'm not entirely sure why we decided we weren't sharing it, but we shared it back and forth, and if anyone wanted it, we just said no. And it was like we just over the years have established that like that's the start of our friendship. So that's 10 years. We've been friends for over 10 years, and it wasn't until last year we were having like lunch or something, and I think I was venting or just frustrated or just sad about how many friends have just left me in the last 15 years, just disappeared. Despite my half-assed efforts to keep it because of that insecurity of bothering people or like not wanting to come off as needy, because I'm really bad with needy friends, to be honest. I got my own shit. I can't also take care of you. I'm sorry. It's just that's my brand of friendship. I want to button my collar. It's bothering me. Anyway, so it wasn't until a conversation we had last year, I think we were getting coffee or something, and I said something about how, like, you're my best friend, but I know I'm not your best friend. And she was like, what are you talking about? And it was like, it's fine. Like it doesn't bother me at all. But blah, blah, blah. She was like, you doofus, you are my best friend. And I was like, oh. Really? Like it literally 10 years never established that because I'm so used to not being picked first. I'm so used to close friends suddenly not being close, suddenly disappearing. We've talked about it so many times on stream because so many people have left just in the last 4 years of streaming. And some people I knew in real life before streaming. And just like over the pandemic and stuff, losing friends. Not necessarily by choice. Some of them were choice. And I don't think that kind of friendship trauma, if anything, I think it hurts more than like a breakup or a intimate romantic relationship. I think friendships are significantly harder, and like the social dynamics of friendships. I was thinking about this the other day. There's like that saying that's like, you know, boyfriends boyfriends or relationships can break up, but friends will always be there. The friends will be there afterwards or whatever. And that's so not true. That is so not true. Also, your partner should be one of your best friends, but that's a different argument. Like, Brie is one of my best friends. I don't know, I guess it depends on how you define a best friend, but for me, it's the people who know me the most, who show up the most. But like, no, friendship traumas are like awful. Friendships, making friends is the worst, and not because it's hard in the beginning, but because it's hard to maintain them. And I think part of the problem I have with maintaining friendships, which Nassim and May have helped me figure out, is in the beginning, in the like dating stage of a new friendship, you're still sort of masking. And then once you're really comfortable with somebody, you're more of your truer self. And I feel like a lot of times, because I am so direct and because I get really comfortable with people, once we're past the dating stage, I'm going to be more direct with you. Especially if you're asking for advice. And I think it rubs people the wrong way. And so I also think that's part of it, of being like that like transition stage. I get a little too excited about friendships too early. Every time I'm like, oh my God, Brie, I think I just found my new best friend. She's like, let's give it a month or two. Because she's seen me go through so many friend breakups. I'm legitimately from the mean corner of the internet, which I guess is just the internet. So I decided people should hear when they do something well, since the rest of the internet is so hostile. I love that. And I love that mentality. And I wish that, like, the concept of people should hear when they do something well outside of the internet or whatever is something that I've really tried to embody in the last 5 years. Because I don't think people point it out enough. Like, there's a lot of superficial stuff. Like, oh my God, you always look so put together. I love that compliment. That one's not personal. Please keep telling me I look good because I know. But like, or like, oh my God, you're so smart. Oh my God, you know so much. But not really about what you're doing. Which is almost always going to be more emotionally impactful. Being like, hey, I know you're going through a lot with family, but thanks for always being there for me. And I don't think it needs to be asked for. I think it should just be shared. You know? Like, hey, I know we deal with a lot of shitty customers, but you always are able to maintain like a positive attitude, and I really admire that. And I do it with my stream friends too. That's how Jess and I became friends. Is I was drunk I was on Twitter and I was like, hey, got the energy of a drunk girl in a bathroom. Who wants to hear some good things about themselves? And Jess and I didn't really know each other, but she put her name there. And I didn't know her well, but I told her, I was like, I can see you. I can see you trying. Like, I see how much work you're putting into your content and how passionate you are. And I see you. And she has told me since then, like, she still keeps a screenshot of that. Because that's always gonna mean more. Escape for what you need, big scary. Up until a few years ago, I didn't know anyone that wasn't a coworker for more than 2 years, including friends. Since she hasn't kicked me out yet, I think maybe Rayleigh doesn't hate me. Zero, I talk about you all the time and how much I adore you. My mom is my best friend. She tells me all the time I'm not her best friend unless she's coming out of anesthesia. And she cries and tells me I'm her best friend. My mom is my best friend. My mom is definitely my best friend. And I'm definitely her best friend. But I think also it's because she had me when she was young. And we're both late bloomers. So even though it was 24, and I know that's like fairly common for for millennials to have parents in their 20s, she was a young 24. Maybe she's your best friend, but you're not hers. It does something to you when you enter a relationship with the expectation you'll end up standing there alone at the end. I haven't figured out how to not just lean into that, and B, not break down when it does happen again. Especially since it's been happening since early childhood and has continued through the decades. I think it's hard too because we live for so long. And our lives and our like societal shit moves and changes so fast. It's almost insane. And I saw a lot of relations end, and I have had a lot of relationships end. And even Jamie, who was in here yesterday and comes in every so often. Jamie and I have been friends since high school, but there was a period of time between that and now we weren't friends. And when we became friends again, we had a very honest conversation about like, we weren't compatible. We weren't good for each other at that time. And we've both matured enough to come back into each other's life. And so I've really been trying to work on, I don't think it applies to a lot of people who have ghosted me over the years, but I do try to remind myself, like, our lives are so long. Try to enjoy people while they're in your life, but there might and probably will become a time where they're gonna move on, and to just like appreciate what you did have, which is much easier said than done. But I have been trying to do that since I was 19. That's something I write about often in my journal. It's just like trying to appreciate the chapter, even if they're not in the conclusion. It's a lot of work when you have so much going on. I feel like I don't have the energy for many friendships. Yeah. Nick, and I think that's one of the reasons that like Nasim and May have been so good for me is one, we have similar schedules, so it's a little bit easier. We live relatively close to each other. May lives literally 7 minutes away from me. But also it's been established from the beginning that like, hey, if we don't talk to each other, like we don't need to talk to each other every day to continue to trust each other. And Jamie and I see each other maybe once a year, maybe once every 3 years. We talk maybe once or twice a year. And I would trust Jamie with my life. And just sort of like establishing that from the get-go, because that type of friendship a lot of people are not compatible with, even if it's what they should be compatible with. Like, we're too busy for people to expect someone to be available as often as they want. Like, that's ridiculous. We're not in high school. We don't see each other every single day anymore. You have to accept the fact that people have marriages, kids, full-time jobs. Like, I want to convince myself of that. I can't form more than one friendship at a time because they're overwhelming. I'm all in with one person to a point. I get upset when they aren't as ride or die because they have other friends. And then you get cast aside because you're not getting picked first. Yeah. I have a pretty large group of IRL friends that have been together for a long time, but we have to be very intentional about maintaining that network logistically and emotionally. Do you guys find that, Zero, can you change my category? Do you find that requires a lot of transparency, or is it just sort of recognizing like, hey, we should schedule something? And within that large group, do you find that there are a lot of like mini groups? I have 3 friends, so I'm just curious. I had the pleasure of being the one to introduce the hippo to Emma, and now her whole brand is hippos because she loves themselves. I want to be a turtle. They don't have that kind of drama. I'm just getting over COVID. I have a tweaked neck, still taking care of Doug, husband's in class, selling a house, buying one all in January, moving across the United States. Like, where do I have time for chatting? Exactly. It's these fucking cell phones, man. From the minute I got a cell phone, people would be upset I didn't respond to text messages. And literally since I was 16, I have been like, just because y'all can have access to me 24/7 doesn't mean you get it. Does not mean you're entitled to it. I will get back to you when I get back to you. And sometimes that means missing out on something. Sometimes it means I'm not there for you when you need me. I'm going to do my best. But there's this sense of entitlement to people. You guys are very understand of me responding late. A lot of the stuff, most of the things I'm saying and being frustrated with, none of you have caused issue with. So thank you. But I also think a lot of us are the same. So we don't expect it from each other in the first place. People got so mad at me for not having read receipts turned on in high school. You're frothing at the mouth. It was in the middle of class, too. Jesus Christ. We do have smaller subgroups around a special interest. We have D&D subgroup, theater subgroup, and we were in the big steer group and college subgroup. How many people is this? Large group of friends I find fascinating, and it's what high school really always wanted to be a part of, and was technically a part of one of them, but I was on the outskirts. So, like, I got invited to the homecoming parties and, like, getting ready together and, like, birthday parties. But other than that, I mentioned it a month ago or so, but, like, they would decorate each other's lockers for their birthday, and no one ever invited me to decorate a locker, nor did they ever decorate my locker. Read receipts aren't even a thing now. Many parents use location tracking, normal for teens. And it's normal to share with your friends. And you're literally breaking up with a friend if you turn on your location. I'm trying to stop using the phrase psychotic, but that's psychotic. I have my location on turned about with Bree. Bree and I share a location. That's it. And most of that is because I'm really bad at remembering to tell her things. Like, there was one day when I was at the bookstore, working at the bookstore, and I was hanging out with Nasim and May after work, and I forgot to tell Bree. And so I hadn't texted her to ask her to pick me up from the bus stop, because that's what I would do, is I would tell her when I was on the bus. And I hadn't texted her within, like, the time frame I normally did. And so she had checked my location, and she was like, so are you hanging out with your friends, or did you get kidnapped? And X is mad at you for not messaging them first when you log into the internet. God, I'm so glad. So glad I did not date very much. Large friend groups that keep existing are such a pipe dream. Like, what do you mean your friendships last longer than a handful of years? And even the friend groups I was a part of had this very sneaky way of having another group chat while everyone was in, except for me. I fucking hate group chats. I fucking hate group chats. They stress me out so much. Like, if it's one or two people, it's fine. If there's anyone more, I'm convinced they have a secret one. Convinced. I'm still convinced, and they told me they didn't, but I'm still convinced that my roommates in Ireland had a private chat without me. $25 people plus spouses, feathers out on the edges. We don't have membership cards. I love that. That sounds really cool. How casual would you say those friendships are? Like, Brie and her friends, because Brie has, like, a friend group. They do stuff together, including, like, some of their partners. Most of them are single. They don't talk about their feelings. And they don't necessarily talk about, like, global issues. In fact, apparently, because I've only really hung out with her friends once, and one of them told Brie later, like, oh my god, it was so refreshing to talk to Rayleigh because she's, like, I don't get to talk to woke people very often. Now, I do personally think the phrase woke is cringe at this point, but I appreciated the sentiment. And it says a lot about their friendship, and just, like, you know, it's about having fun. It's about doing activities. They play bingo. They go to trivia. We're going to a corn maze. I got invited. And I get to bring Nasim and May, but May's out of town, so I'm bringing Nasim so that I'm not totally alone. And like they went camping, but it's very much more activity based, whereas Nasim and May, it's much more about talking. Like we'll go do something. It's usually going to eat food or shop. We were supposed to do a bunch of things for the summer, and then Nasim is training for this insane race marathon thing. So she's very tired on weekends from training. People's kids' views on uncles. I love that. I think that's really beautiful, Luke. I don't know if I'm jealous, but I am jealous of like the barbecues y'all could have. And the fact that you like get to have, you know, nieces and nephews that aren't necessarily related to you. Like that's what I would want if I had kids. Do you know what I mean? Like I would want all our kids to be friends and stuff. I'm the only guy in the one chat, and the other chat is labeled the girl chat. It's one of those, yeah, it makes sense, and I'm glad you have it, but also, at least you know it exists. I don't know. Is that good or bad? Is that better or not? I can't decide. Food is good. Food is very good. And we can talk for hours. Hours. In fact, when we go out to dinner, we purposely try to find restaurants that like are open long because we know we're going to be there for a while. And if it closes at 8 and we're getting there at 6, that's not working. That's not going to work out for us. But it's also cute because like I would say if there is like an activity, it's like running errands. Like we went to an oil change with Nasim once. It was awful. Hated it. There was a long line. It was very hot. She couldn't keep her car on the whole time. We had like the door open. I threatened to bail several times if it wasn't gonna happen soon enough. My family, oh, I missed that. My family made a group chat. I told my mom I'm leaving it, and I did. I don't do group chats unless it's like 3 people. My husband, my mom, or my mother-in-law, and my husband. Even if there are private conversations, it's okay. Oh my god, Nasim has a group chat for her family. And there's one for her like immediate family, and then Nasim also has like a bajillion aunties and uncles. And apparently there's a group chat for that too, I'm pretty sure. I would go insane. I would go insane. And I only have one uncle. Like, that's too much. That's too much. And they see each other all the time. No. Blood is not thicker than water. I do have a couple group chats that started because not everyone could make it to an activity and we didn't want to bother the whole group with plans. Yeah. Yeah, and there's stuff that like if Nasim can't hang out, then May and I talk privately. Or like if May can't hang out, Nasim and I talk privately. But we've also established like when I was in Ireland, they weren't making their plans in the group chat and I got mad about it. I was like, I want to live vicariously. Why aren't you doing this in the group chat? Two of them can barely write a text. The whole family group chat is my sister-in-law posting photos of her ultrasounds. No one cares, girl. Sit down. How often is she getting an ultrasound? Jesus Christ. Is that normal? I've never been pregnant. You know, big surprise. She doesn't count, apparently. Your ear's broken. Look at her feetsies. Oh, you can't see it very well, but they're all like intertwined. Oh, you got such long legs, girl. And such big beans. Now, for a fact, my friends have group chats that don't include me, and that's fine because they're talking about things I don't need to know about. I need JJ to cuddle, please. You do. You do need JJ to cuddle. She's a very good snuggle. When we nap, it's like she stays with me for like 5 or 10 minutes and then decides that like I'm good and I've settled enough so that she can leave me. But it's still to the end of the bed. It's still not very far. See, Luke, that would make sense to me just because there are so many of you. But if it was like a group of like 10 or less friends, I don't want to be insecure about it, but I think I would be. We're all so functional. Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing so good, you guys. I had insecurities about my roommates when I was in Ireland. I think I'm ready to talk about them now. They don't come to stream. Hold on, let me eat this. $24,000 for 2 IVF tries. Okay. Side note, if they paid that much for a baby, like, of course they're gonna talk about it all the time. But with these IVF, that's a whole different conversation. With IVF treatments, where are they getting this money? Like, is that covered by insurance? When my mom had the big C, they didn't even message her well wishes. Jesus Christ. So selfish. Did I ever tell the story about getting fired from therapy because I was too messed up? Martine! Oh, man. Oh, so, okay, my roommates. We're trying so hard to figure out where this money is coming from. I always find that's always my question about IVF, and people are so sensitive about money that it's inappropriate to bring up. But I'm always so curious, like, where is that money coming from? Is it covered by insurance? Is it not? It's not covered by insurance. You can't get like loans for that. If I had $24,000, $20 kidney for a kid. It's in the name. Do they have student loans? I would be paying off my student loans. And it still wouldn't cover them all. Oh, that's why Rosie's in San Diego. There's a TwitchCon. Didn't we just have TwitchCon? How is there another one? And IVF loans. Did you know? Did you know you can't use your 401k to pay student loans? My question is, how do they know? You know, in the name of the kid, the unborn child accumulates these loans. 401k is the retirement thing. It is But you can take out that money at any time. You just have to like pay taxes on it. Or like a fee. Maybe not taxes, but it's like a fee. Livid, because the whole C thing, it's incredibly incest. Yeah, that's really fucked up. It's really frustrating when someone's not there for you in a big moment that they know about. But then they expect you to be around for your big moment. Good morning, Lordy. How are you? Have I become a just chatting streamer? I'm not upset about it. I just wouldn't have predicted it for myself. They already named the baby. Oh, that's terrifying. Pregnancy is so scary. Oh, but my roommates. Dolores is the just chatting streamer. Let me just change my Twitch name to Rayleigh and Dolores. How you prefer talking, maybe. I wanna. Stop getting me distracted. I want to share this because I feel like it's very relatable to what we've been talking about. But one of them messaged the group chat like a month ago or so about like, hey, you guys need to give me your addresses. So we can send each other mail. And two of them responded, and I forgot to. And then one of them said, oh, OP, send me your address too. Like a day or two, like 3 or 4 days later. And then they kept talking. And finally, like a week later, no one had asked me for mine. No one had reminded me. Like, Rayleigh, your turn. What's Rayleigh? So I posted mine. And like no one reacted to it. It was a weird dynamic in Ireland because I very much was like the most mature one. And so I sort of inadvertently, like I got what was the superlative I got was like sight mom. But it also very much gave the vibes of like Rayleigh's here because she's our roommate. But also she tends to be the like leader feels too big of a word. I sent over 20 birthday cards last year to all my friends. Want to know how many I got? 2. I'll be honest, my friends didn't really celebrate my birthday until it was like May and Nassim. And I think that's why it caught me so off guard when I was in Ireland and my roommates like insisted we do something for my birthday and they insisted on getting me like a birthday cake and everything. I think that's why it caught me so off guard because I'm not used to it being anything to anyone other than my family. Which is a shame. I really love birthdays. I feel like a lot of people, like, once they become an adult, they all want cake. They know I celebrate. There's no birthday card. Even Brie gives her friends birthday cards, and Brie can't art for shit. Not at all. really crappy, like, one 8x11 folded in half with like a marker. Happy birthday. Like, she's still fucking 10 years old. I feel like, oh, Nick, look at you. I'm proud of you. Tend to be forgotten one on birthdays. Most of them forget it till I remind them it's my birthday, and I'm the birthday rememberer. Nassim was the first friend to ever initiate something for my birthday. She threw me a surprise birthday party. I love birthdays. I feel like it's a good day to be like, hey, I'm so glad you were here on this day and that I get to be in your timeline. Like, I am so happy I get to know you and that I get to witness you going around the sun again. And then I get to see you evolve into who you are. Asking what we need or want. It was mine yesterday. I was home with COVID, missed my half day, but full day paid, and the escape room work. And I need a hug about it. I love that you guys get excited about each other's birthdays. I want to. There are some people who set up like a bot in their Discord to like initiate, like, you can enter in your birthday and then the bot will remember and initiate celebrating you. But y'all, I can't even remember to like fix commands. So you're lucky there's a bot at all. I don't know if there's a bot anymore. I stopped paying for it. Is it even still there? It was expensive. We don't have the sub count to justify it. Are you kidding, Martine? Like, we are so lucky to get to know you. They both do things without money. Then why was I paying for me 6? We need a birthday command in chat. They tricked you really clearly. Auto go live notifications was a paid feature. That's probably why. Yeah, because that has stopped. Honestly, that's probably why. Because I know my memory. I bet you $2 that's what it was. I wanted to... I don't think I like posted a financial breakdown last year, but I meant to. Okay, we're not doing too bad. Martine, didn't you come from Fontafont? Fontaf, I still can't fucking pronounce it. I'm a horrible person. I'm not a horrible person. I'm a forgetful person who doesn't always prioritize the things they want to. When I first started streaming, I can't remember how I got here, to be honest. You came here through Zoe. Zoe or Jess. I was playing the Sami game, Skamba. Still one of my favorite games that we've ever played on stream. Speak in therapy, we talked about my birthday was important. I feel like my birthday is the only time that's really about me, not anyone else, not needing to be considerate, just me. I met her after you and Zoe. Oh. Well, then probably Zoe. We love Zoe here. I need to commission her. I have like 10 open emote slots. And we have money in the account to pay for it right now. So if you have any emote requests, you let me know. When I very first started streaming, I, like many other people. Thank you, Zero. See, I love Zero. Happy birthday to all of our September babies. Lisana, Lordy, Martine. There was someone else, wasn't there? My wife. I very much was one of those people when I very first started streaming that like wanted a big view count. And I pictured a big view. I like when I say big, I mean like 3 digits. And I'm so like it still would be a dream to have that, but I'm so grateful we have such a relatively close-knit community, including the lurkers. And I know a lot of people used to be lurkers, and because we're so vulnerable, because we chat so much, they came out of lurking to participate because they felt comfortable enough to do that, which is why I include the lurkers in that close knit. Nick, and then you're not the only one either. And like that says a lot. The fact that people are comfortable coming out of lurking, there are a lot of viewers who never chat in chats. Nick, you followed me June 23rd, 2021. And the fact that people are comfortable coming out of lurking to participate in the conversations we have, like that says a lot about the environment we've created. And I would much rather have that than like a more superficial 3-digit chat. Look at you, Lordy. I need new sub badges too. I lurked as long as it took me to figure out the extra authentication. Valid. I came here for a drunk Overwatch stream. I was misled. I was lurking for a few months. See, like this says something good. It says something good. And it's something I'm very happy about. And if you ever feel like because I know a couple of you have messaged me about it, you ever feel like you're dominating the chat, don't worry about it. Because if it made people uncomfortable, they wouldn't come out of lurking. Debbie Ryan Pepper emote. I don't even know how that would work, but Zero, can you put that in the to-do list? Authentication have issues. I think I lowered the intensity this year. I'm gonna chat. That's my specialty. I've had people like for years say part of the reason they come to stream is to see chat. Like, you are a staple to my streams. It's not just me people show up for. That makes me so happy. And it feels less, I don't know, like self-indulgent to stream. That people show up not just for me. Because that was one of the reasons I didn't make content for years. I've been wanting to be a content creator since I was like 15 in my YouTube phase, watching YouTube all the time. Zero, you're so full of shit. I'm so sorry, Nick. Have you considered just loading your freezer with corn bags? You're great and all, really, but I'm really here. I didn't become a content creator for years, one, because of anxiety. Like, it's not a coincidence I started YouTube once I started. I love corn so much. Oh my god, I forgot you in the corn. That's my ice pack, is a bag of corn. Or peas. Graphic zero content. Oh, okay, I understand the community now. Martine, I have a side note on that. The fact that people talk in Discord too makes me so happy. Again, I only made the Discord because people kept harassing me into making it. I didn't see a point for it. But y'all are more active in the Discord than I am. I love it. Please continue. Palace made of corn. Rutro? Yes, Martine. So wild things happen in the Discord. Lasana, I'm still scared of Discord. I could feel it home there. What are they saying? Oh. One of the reasons I never started making content is because it just felt too self-indulgent. Like, it's such a saturated place of the internet. What could I possibly offer that's unique? And it took me a while to figure that out. And there's a million different reasons that people start streaming. But I personally wouldn't feel comfortable just streaming because I wanna. Like, if we didn't have these conversations, if you didn't like my reactions to video games, I would not feel comfortable streaming. It just feels too self-indulgent in a world where there's so many content creators to support. Never forget the night we talked about the cylinder. Oh, providing a space to chat. Put Doug with different faces, a gift for everyone. Y'all do not use the animals channel often enough. You don't use it often enough, and you don't use selfies and compliments often enough. Also, by the way, the reason it's selfies and compliments is because I try to keep a minimal number of channels as possible. But the point that it says compliments is Yes, it's time, Nick. Lordy is the only person, Lordy and Lasana are the only people who use it frequently enough. It's over for the Animal Channel. The reason it's selfies and compliments is because there was one, we used to have an old channel that was, hi Tub Tub, I am gonna spill tea in a second, yes. The reason it's selfies and compliments is because there was a person who was like, hey, I really need like validation today. Can you guys like give me some compliments? So if you don't feel comfortable posting yourself, but you need a boost, that is also what that channel is for. Because I totally get people not wanting to share their face on the internet or just not feeling comfortable and confident about it. But you are 100% allowed to be like, y'all, please compliment me. You don't have to post photos. Show and yell is for literally anything you're excited about. I have issues. I'm never posting a selfie, but I can post more in animals. Thank you, Zero. What is the point of you having a cat if I don't get to enjoy it? Yeah, you will never not get a response in selfies and compliments. If anything, because Aaron is there. There will always be someone to react. She is for our entertainment. I'm still not over the snotty again. There's a person who's not invited to the community anymore because of a million reasons. But one of the things she said that pissed me off, and I still kind of giggle about it to this day, is she and a couple of her friends were having a like conversation with each other that was unrelated to anybody else in chat. It was like basically a private inside joke conversation in my chat, and I was like, y'all, can you like do this somewhere else? Because I don't want anyone to feel like excluded. And also, I'm bored. Don't have this conversation. Like, move on. And she responded, she was like, it's an online chat room. Is it? Is it? Is it a public online chat room? Or is it a space I'm providing that you are a guest in? Go chat in another room. There's the door. She was allowed to stay in the community much too long because I am very understanding. Too understanding. And she was friends with the mods. So the mods did not say bye because they were a part of the conversation. I'm still here. I knew it wasn't me. If y'all are ever bothering me in a way that I feel like shouldn't be addressed publicly, I will message you. Unless you were being a complete asshole, or if I feel like we need to transition to something else, I'm not gonna call you out publicly. I'm gonna message you like, hey, this made me a little uncomfortable. Please don't do that next time. But you're still invited in the community. I'd be like, strike one. Privately, especially if you're a longtime viewer. If you're new, y'all have seen me kick people out. I hope that's not too loud for you guys. Is Lady Spite? No, absolutely not. Get your shit together, really, live on stream. But I've said this before, and I'll say it again. A lot of streamers have boundaries that are easy to cross, that they are entitled to have. And if they don't like your vibe, they'll kick you out, which is totally valid, and that is their right. Oh, well, it's the beeps are showing up on my thing. Did you hear that one? So I didn't know if you could hear it. I certainly love when assholes come into stream. Well, I heard that. Okay, well then. They're still working on the roofs across the street. So there's like a boop 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 happening. I'm glad you can't hear it. I wouldn't mind an asshole coming in like the next week or so, because I've really been wanting to yell at somebody. You telling people off has made me comfortable being around. Good. And if there's ever someone that I'm not kicking out or telling off, it's because I know that if they cross a line, yeah, I'll say something. Or that if they cross a line, I know they're good at taking a step back. Jesus Christ, Zero, get your head out of the gutter. Minecraft or Roblox? I've been craving Minecraft lately. There's actually is this person who blocked me on Twitter. Don't know why. Totally within their right. Don't know why. But their TikTok streams of Minecraft keep popping up on my FYP. And so I don't want to join because I don't know if they'll recognize my username and I don't want to make them uncomfortable. But also maybe that's crossing a line. I don't know, but they're so like chill and vibey. I like watching them. Is that crossing a line? Is that wrong? I once got told off about talking about Doug's bowel movements. I was like, you're obviously not a dog mom. You came over real quick. Yeah, I think yesterday was the perfect example for me when Seneca asked about my birth gender and you almost instantly brought up how that's an invasive question for some. It just reaffirmed this space is also where I'm allowed to be fully myself, and it's very heartwarming. Seneca's a really good example where sometimes he asks questions that aren't cool, or sometimes he'll bring up subjects that like, it's just not the place. And he always will take it out fine. He always will respect that boundary. Turns out not everyone's chat you can talk about human remains you dug up last summer. The silence was loud. Lordy, I'm glad. And if it's ever not enough, I want you to try to feel comfortable messaging Zero or I. And that's something I really try to push of like, hey, if you're ever uncomfortable, tell me first before you leave. Because it's usually something that we can fix. And I would much rather know that that's a boundary for you that I can help establish before you feel like you aren't welcome. Does that make sense? Oh my God, not you guys talking about diarrhea. One time I made a redhead joke and the person meant reverse harem and I felt bad for like a week. What? What? What does that even mean? It was in this you were there? What does that mean? You need to recap. I have no memory of this. I'm so glad I have no idea what it's about. Well, you're about to. But my point is a lot of people might be new to Twitch. They might be new to chatting on the internet. They might not necessarily know what we assume are intuitive rules. So I would much rather be like, hey, that's not cool. Or hey, other streamers aren't going to be okay with you saying that. I can answer, but other streamers aren't going to be comfortable if you bring that up. I would much rather be a place where they can learn that as opposed to just kicking them out with no context. And a lot of streamers aren't comfortable doing that. Okay, good, Lordy. My ears are naked. It would be a little hard for Rayleigh to not hear. I also recently found out some are not comfy with finding out some Arrow Ace people think sexual acts are just an act. Oh, my jewelry box is broken. And I just want, like, in the past, this has been a thing where people weren't comfortable and we fixed it. So, like, it's not like we haven't done that before. Or if someone's like, hey, this conversation's, like, really triggering for me. Would you be willing to change topics? And then I just get a conversation generator. And I try to make it not totally obvious. Because I don't want anyone to feel like put on the spot. Where's my other earring? I love those earrings. Where is it? Yeah, Zero better be typing right now. He probably is. Why are there no earring backs in here? Oh, this is the necklace I got in Ireland. It was at one of the craft fairs. It's this woman who's an archaeologist, and she makes jewelry inspired by jewelry from dead people. Oh, there it is. I found it. Someone in chat had been open about having multiple partners, and then it was a known thing. I forget what she said. She said something like RH, and I made a joke about how RHs are the worst, thinking I was poking fun at Rayleigh for being a redhead. She got hurt, think I was criticizing her. Okay, it's also funny because my initials are RH. Did you get her details? I want to check her out. I do have her business card. Hold on, I'll look for it in a second. And when she found out that, like, why we were there and that we were part of Rory's program, she gave us a discount. But that was the gift I got myself for Ireland. Okay, so it's either already in my journal or... Imagine if Twitch had X many people are typing. 12,000 people typing. You guys really don't have your view count on, do you? I had just been talking about views on Arrow Ace and how I view sex, and when someone said that it was a private chat kind of convo, I was told, like, I totally understand now, but at the time I was like, I'm just talking about my thought process and sexualities. I really appreciate and love. Nick, yes, you got this. I really appreciate and love when people are open about new sexualities. They're not new, but like more publicly discussed. Obviously, not a requirement. Obviously, do what's comfy. But I do appreciate it because I have a lot of questions that are probably potentially inappropriate to ask. So I appreciate that you want to talk about your thought process on sexualities and that you are open about when people are open about. I think it's Ellie is poly. I love that she's willing to talk to us about it. I'm an anthropologist. I just want to know. I just want to know everything. Okay, hold on. It's in this bag. Newly named. Should I tell you these random things that I want to put in my journal from Ireland? This is a sketch of, I think, a possible refractory, which is where the monks worked on translating texts. Is it the Smurf coloring page? It's not Smurf. It's Despicable Me. Minions. There you go. This is cut from a pamphlet from one of the cathedrals that I went to, because I wanted the photos, but then I also wanted to keep some of the details, but I also don't know what these details are too, so maybe I just kept it for the photos. This chapel was stunning. Absolutely stunning. This is just like a normal travel pamphlet for heritage sites in Ireland. I wanted to see if they had any of the ones that I went to so I could cut them out. And I just found one, actually. Let me put a star next to that. Oh my god, it's number 69. Ayo! I think I went there too. Feels like a familiar name. I did not go to Donegal. Emo Court and Estate. Oh my god, there's this gas station called Emo, and it was closed down and like kind of like run down. And as we drove past it one morning, I turned to Roy and I was like, well, no wonder it shut down. It looks so depressing. Do you know offhand when a book became a thing that regular people could own, even after printing presses, they were assembled by hand? Like an average Joe? Probably very late 1800s, to be honest. Because it would have been wealthy people who could afford them, and they were leather bound, which would still be considered expensive. And then even like public libraries weren't necessarily public to poor people. So probably late 1800s, 1900s. Especially once they started printing books in like paper and shit. But Pride and Prejudice was a bestseller. So it would have been, that's just like as an example. That would have been something that like the average, at least middle class person was getting access to. But even books from like 1970, you can see on the like the paperbacks, it says like 75 cents or whatever. And the dollar then is still shit. Like that would have been expensive. Maybe not in the 70s necessarily, but that's also not cheap. I love books. I love stinky books. You know, books that smell like books. don't recognize any of these other ones, but I recognize those two. I did not go to Dublin. Where else would I hear quietly say I love Stinky Books if not Rayleigh's channel? This was my airplane information because Bree printed it all out because Bree was scared that I would lose access to things. I forget where I was going. Nice paper ASMR. Okay. This is from a copy sleeve, but I ripped off the back to make it thinner for my journal. I try to thin things out as much as I can just because. This is a very cool woven band thing. That was holding the handmade paper I got. It's too thick to use in my journal. So I don't know what I'll end up using that for. Right now it's kept with my Ireland things, but it's like about academic collections. I'm sorry. This is my receipt from TK Maxx. What did I buy? Something, it rubbed off. So I got something for $5.50, $7.99, $9.99, $20 or $19.99. Total was $43.47 on June 23rd. This is when I bought gloves. I bought a candle because my yes. I'm gonna change my name color. This is the warning. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I bought gloves for digging. I bought a candle because my room started to smell like a tiny candle. I can't remember what else I bought. What else would I have bought? I remember the gloves were $7.99. The candle was $5.50. It was so small though. I don't know what else this is. Got to handle a book from 13 something. Very cool. That's so cool, Martine. I'm very jealous. I have not held a book that old. This is from that random book I bought. And it's drawings he did of Irish castles. I just stumbled upon this when we were cleaning art supplies. And it has, I'm pretty sure, one of the castles I went to. This is more scrap from the Cathedral booklet. This is fabric from the inside of the purse I bought to go to Ireland. I ripped it out because I had these dividers that it was cutting out, and then the dividers were covered. It was a very cheap purse. Silk, I mentioned, had a Bible so old, each of the books were literal handwritten books. This is part of the bag that held the postcards I bought for y'all. Some of y'all. Oh, I love the pink. Silly holding gag still making me laugh. These are the instructions on how to use the COVID tests. I don't know if I'll use that or not. This are, oh, the little like, buy 6 coffees, get 1 free tabbies I had from McDonald's. Clearly I didn't actually get to redeem this. This is the address I live at, Bree's phone number, and also the address of the place I stayed at in all of the phone numbers. And how to access my darker. Can you tell Bree is a Virgo? There's more of that bag. This is a lighthouse I didn't get to go to. I don't know why I have this. It's even in like the wrong part of Ireland. How weird you didn't show us that one. This is okay, so while I was there, I got bored. Because I didn't have any video games. So I based it off my badge. Oh my god, it is nearly perfect. Yeah. 10 out of 10. Iconic. So I bought a friendship bracelet kit and it came with one of those like foam thingies so you could do like the complicated ones. If you know, you know. Anyway, I used it as a it's when you like trace the shape. Anyway, I traced the shape into my journal, but then I wanted to cut pieces of the bag out. None of this is important. This is the hotel we stayed at. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is the business card. Let me check this. Oh my god, more of the bag. Oops, where'd you go? Inspired by Irish archaeology, history, landscape, myth, and legend. Yep. God damn it. Her designs are traditionally crafted glass beads, natural sea glass, stone, and wood to produce personalized contemporary pieces of jewelry interwoven with culture and lore of the past. Crafted in Galway. My background's in archaeology and my interest stems from the research I did while completing a PhD on medieval Ireland. I wanted to explore how artisans in the past worked with glass and metal, crafting personal jewelry, and how they were used as heirloom pieces, amulets, and talismans. The pieces I make are based on ancient and traditional designs reworded as bespoke contemporary pieces. I also take orders for commissioned pieces. So, like, yeah, she makes her own glass beads. She makes beads out of people's ashes. Max made me beads from sand where my parents are originally from. That's so neat. I didn't know she did that. Wait, hold on. We're gonna look at this. Okay, you're just gonna have to ignore that chat or that thing is here because the other screen is still the PlayStation. But like, look how pretty this is. Here we go. Sea glass. So mine's a little purple glass bead. one's really pretty too. Sadly, my booty is staying in. I do have some booty pics. Between those are a bit of a jump scare. It's ready for my own butt. Oh my god, you're so funny. I don't think Rayleigh would enjoy me posting lewds randomly. You can post whatever you want and not safe for work. I take no responsibility or liability for what happens to those, however. This is a Polaroid of Foxglove that I never ended up using for anything. More cathedral cutout. Oh, this is the not the receipt, but like the label, because I found Dalmatian Jasper at one of the witchy stores. And that's what JJ's named after, Dalmatian Jasper. There's my travel tag. Oh, this one's a fun one. So at one of the cathedrals we went to, they had this like treasure hunt for kids to like explore. So there's this guy, and then there's like they had a bunch of little cutouts. So I only kept some of them, and I haven't finished the page that they're on. So like this was the cathedral, and then there's a little fox guy, and then there's this guy. I didn't know my butt was so sought after. This background is from the bag from the bookstore I went to, and it said books, so I made it look that it's like, I'm now realizing that books upside down reads correctly in a mirror for the most part, or at least book does. I was like, why is it saying book? It says book for me. Why does it say book for you? Book is book, no matter what way you look at it. Anyway, I wanted to make it like, I'm really proud of this. It took a lot of time. Compliment it. Because I had to cut out the letters individually and then glue them on top of the piece of paper. And then book is book. Thank you. And then the pages were falling apart, so I had to put tape down, but it's okay because it matches the little buddies. Thank you, guys. Thank you. This is a receipt. I don't know what this receipt is for, but it's something I bought for $5.90. It might have been one of my sweaters. Oh my god, Bessie, that's so sweet. Thank you. Thanks, guys. So I just have to figure out how to put this here without losing any of the information. I don't know. I don't want it sideways. That felt silly. Maybe I could do like a half tab. That like, you know? I don't know. I haven't figured that out. Where'd the little guy go? So anyway, I'm gonna put him somewhere. Maybe like here. You know, I haven't figured that out either. What other random shit do I have in here? Oh, this was cool. I have another one. I think it's, oh wait, no, that's not what it is. Just kidding, not that one. This one. Nope, I can't reach it. Nope. There's this one artist. I didn't end up buying any of her stuff, but she totally encouraged me to take her business cards. And her business cards are so smart. For one thing, they're this rectangle shape, pretty small. But then also, the other side are photos she's taken. And they were all different. Which I can't imagine what the ordering process of that is. But so not only do you have her information, but also you have, you know, a sample of her work. And I thought that was so neat. Did I already use the one? Oh, I'm making a spread for Dolores. Haven't figured out what to put there, but I have the parking garage we were in, and then also my wristband, which is full of information you already have, which is why I'm not bothering to hide that. Did I already use the thingy? Can't remember. I also don't remember what it was. Every time I come on the page that Lisana's on, I get all happy. No, I haven't used it, but I don't know where it went. So there's a second one somewhere. Maybe the biopsy report of her. Are you gonna burn the spread? I feel like we need to burn it. Okay, I don't want to set my whole book on fire, personally. Into the spread. Here's another layout of a cathedral. Arson, stab it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't ask you guys for advice. This is the little baggie. There was like this very cute, trendy, like, I describe it as like a TikTok store. It was all very trendy stuff. But I bought jewelry for May and Nassim. And it was so cute. Bree, Nassim, and I, and not Nassim, Bree, May, and I, and May's husband, did a double date. And she was wearing the necklace. You can't just make it pretty with a bow on top. To be fair, I gave real advice before my fun advice. I like the idea of, like, we could put her ultrasound on there. But look how cute it is. I haven't used it yet, clearly. More business cards. A lot of business cards, because that's how I felt. Lisana and I talked about this in Ireland. I just like fire. What if? Oh, they're not going to surgically remove it. What if we took the ultrasound and I sort of like burnt the edges? I didn't put a bow on top. When I couldn't buy something from one of the vendors I saw, because there were so many different vendors, I would take their business card because it made me feel better about not buying something from them. And then genuinely, if I wanted to, you know, get something from them and I just didn't want to deal with taking it back home, I have their information. What if we add Dolores to the snails? You're talking about my snails? Oh, / if you know about the snails. One of the more unhinged things I've done on stream, specifically for charity. Most of the unhinged things I do are for charity. You're doing a question mark. Do you know what the snails are or not? Not a snail. Not if you know a snail, but snails in regards to Esberry Games. I don't remember snails. I feel like I would remember snails. was a young man. When I was 15, 16, we had the jar. Hi, Becky. You and Zero get to claim that, Lisana. You don't get to dibsies that on your own. Zero was also part of it. The fact that that's what Becky comes in here with, the jar. Okay, when I was 15 or 16, we had pet frogs. They were little baby frogs in a jar that was supposed to be self-sustainable. You just fed the frogs like once a week or whatever. And it was self-sustainable and cleaned itself because there was a snail inside. But something went wrong with the frogs and they died. The psychological damage of remembering the jar brought me into chat. Well, thank you for your lurk. I appreciate it. And so the first frog died. They were also named after Harry Potter characters, okay? So the frogs were Fred and George. We think they were sick. We think they were sick with something because the first frog died. But then like a week later, the second frog died. Now, they're little baby frogs. They were like this big. The thing is, it turns out snails are omnivores. So we didn't have to deal with any dead bodies that I remember. Maybe we did. Maybe my mom did. But I don't remember having to. So both frogs are gone, but we still have a snail. Snail's name was Charlie. Charlie survived. Charlie was just chilling. Charlie is also the name of one of the Weasleys in Harry Potter, in case you somehow don't know that. And I was like, well, I love snails. I do. I love snails. There were so many snails in Ireland. It made me so happy. So my grandpa happened to be staying with us at the time to help out because my stepdad had gotten hurt and he was not doing great and we had a toddler. And then I was also like 15, 16 and my mom's working full time and we had a dog. We had 2 dogs. We had 1 dog. When did Carrie die? And when did we get Jacques? We may have had 2 dogs. We had 1 to 2 dogs. And a cat. Because at that point, my stepdad got rid of my... Anyway, it was a full house. It was a lot going on. My granddad came and stayed with us to help out. And so I was like, we should get more snails. And my mom was like, that doesn't seem necessary. So my grandpa took me to the pet store and we bought more snails. We got Bill and Ginny. And Ginny was a gold snail. Her shell was gold. And it was a the reason that one was named Ginny is because in the books for Fleur and Bill's wedding, she wears a gold dress, which with her red hair, but for some reason in the movie, they made her wear black and white. But in the books, it was gold. Anyway, doesn't matter. So then we have 3 snails. We have Charlie, Bill, and Ginny. We weren't allowed to have anything named Ronald because that's my birth father's name. And Percy sucks. So we have the 3 snails. So it turns out snails will also eat any snails smaller than them. So we had tried to get them all the same size, but suddenly Charlie was dead.
And his shell was just at the bottom of the tank. Very small tank. In our kitchen. And suddenly it was just Bill and Ginny. And then a little bit later, it was only Ginny. And Bill was dead. And my mom wouldn't let me buy more snails. And then Ginny died. So we think I was rooting for Ginny. I'm proud that she was the last one. We think that there was some sort of something that the frogs got. And then the snails got, but there was only also some territorial things going on. So eventually it was just a tank. Only solution? Giant invisible snail. But the problem was I had gotten emotionally attached to the snails. So I wanted like a fungal infection or bacteria. Yeah. And then because they'd all been eating each other. I got emotionally attached to the snails, so I wanted to keep the shells. Keep in mind, did the tank make it? No soil. It was just rocks and a couple plants. So like maybe the plants got it? I don't know. My mom wouldn't let me get more snails. I got emotionally attached to the snails. Remember, my parents weren't really around, okay? They're dealing with a toddler. Stepdad's injured. Mom's working full time. So I don't think they knew I kept the shells, but I did keep the shells. And I felt like they needed to be memorialized, and we had our dead dog in an urn. Why couldn't I keep the snails? So I took a mason jar. No, I don't still have it. I had to think about it for a second. I took a mason jar and I took them and I took some of the, because we had put like decorative glass. I'm not allowed to say anything. I have a tooth. And you clean the shells. I did not clean the shells. I took some of the water from the tank and I took some of the like glass pebbles we had put in the tank and I put those in the urn, and I put some of the water in the urn so they were still like in their environment. And then I wrote like a long letter to them or about them and wrapped it up securely in a bunch of Ziploc baggies and put that in the jar. And my plan was to throw it into a pond that was nearby. But I couldn't bring myself I couldn't bring myself to do it. So I kept them. And I happened to mention it on stream. So someone was like, you have to open the jar. And so for charity, I opened the jar and we read the note. And I don't remember when. And you all made fun of me. And I dumped out the jar and I washed the shells. The shells had gotten really brittle. I 100% thought the final snail body was included in the jar. The final snail body may have been included in the jar. Now I know what your next question is. Rayleigh, what happened to the shells that you took out of the jar? I don't know. I can't remember if I kept them. I may have thrown them away. I think I threw the jar away because you guys were so disgusted, which is a shame because it's one of my favorite type of mason jars. It was the one that has like the pretty like crystallized stuff on them. The wasp just wanted to recover the shells. For some reason, when I think back on our streams, I never remember all the weird unhinged stuff. Like all the dead wasps. I always forget that happened. Did you just look close to you? I do remember eating soap. I've also cut my hair multiple times. There was the wasps. I think that's it. I don't think I'm ready to remember the wasps. If you want dead wasp cartoon art, I have merch. I have dead wasps merch. It's in the very basics. I was fully convinced you were gonna have to move because of the wasps. And we didn't get any this year, so they must have done a good job. Didn't you eat dog food? I have eaten dog food and dog treats. That is true. And Vegemite. Which might have been worse than the soap. Not gonna lie. In my opinion. Mother test their child's food first. Charity times are fun. Most of those aren't from charity. Yeah. When I was a kid, I used to eat the cat food. Kibble. I feel like I should specify this is like kibble. It's not like the wet food. Wet food grosses me out. I can't even stand the smell. Sometimes we have to take care of my mom's cats and they do wet food. We have to they have dry food ready for them, but we have to do the wet food and it grosses me out every single time. When I was staying with Brie in Australia, she would give the cat raw chicken. If we were cutting up chicken, she would give him the bits. The chaos I've brought to chat seems tame in comparison. Maybe, yeah, you fit in great. Because what worse could happen? What worse could happen? Made dog food gourmet and gave it to their friend. I'm really trying really hard to try to set up a command so it's easy for y'all to make clips. You can just do a command to clip. Should I sit on my shoulder and intercept the spoon on the way to my mouth? A work of art. So that we can capture some of these moments better. And I can be a better content creator or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Something about letting a cat specifically eat the raw chicken. I don't know why. But there's something specifically about a cat eating it. It said it was the best lasagna he ever had. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh, there was also the time that people shared weird sex stories. And B-Boy talked about the time he had sex on a sled. And the guy who started the story that went around the military about growling during sex. Getting growled at by a girl. That was a lot too. Hi, Seneca. A sled? Growling? What? so many questions. Growling. Lordy has something to share with the class. It was a conversation. We had asked people to share if they had any weird sex stories. I think we had all been some people were talking about their first time or whatever. The growling guy, he was talking about how he was in the military and he was having sex with this girl and she growled at him and he didn't know what to do, so he growled back. And afterwards he went back and he told all his friends about it. Well, then his friends thought it was so funny, they went and told other people about it. And then it kept going around and around, and it became like this piece of lore on the base. But then it also went to other bases until someone came to him and told him the story. And by then, it had gone crazy. There were furry suits. Someone said it was filmed. All this random shit. And he was like, that didn't happen. And they were like, what are you talking about? He was like, it was me. I was the one who got growled at. James really take me back in time. And that's still one of my favorite stories. Remember the sour cream conversation? I come back and sour cream and butt plugs were in the banned words list. I don't know where the conversation went while I was gone. I don't know either. Sometimes I'm here and I don't know what's happening. The sled, he was talking about, he was skiing or something, and he ended up having sex with a girl on a sled. I cannot remember if it was outside or in a shed. A sled shed. I can't remember, but he had sex with a girl on a sled. They were not going down a hill. I'm pretty sure it was outside. Really was I'm gonna keep working on my Genshin Depot. I'm not responsible for you guys. Pretty much, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty damn close to what happened. That happens a lot when I'm building, too. Sometimes y'all get deranged, and I'm like, I'm just gonna put this rug over here and just arrange these little flowers. We just entertain ourselves. Exactly. That's what happened in Raft, too. Yes. Yes. I also come to stream to read chat. Some of y'all come to stream to read chat. I come to stream to read chat. Something about demons and books. Probably. Wouldn't be surprised. Is this collar too big to wear over a sweater? Is it too wide? Okay, thank you. I remember the demon thing too. Okay, hold on. Is it you? No, you're the wrong cord. What cord is this? I don't know what this cord is for. Really, do I need to recap the Burger Beard Honda Civic story? Because I feel like you forgot it. I did not forget it, but please share it with the class because some people missed it. I decided I'll organize my cord box. Brie was like, you still haven't played. I was like, yeah, I somehow became a Just Chatting streamer. She was like, your title is weird now. I was like, yeah, well. What's not weird about my stream, you know? This is the right size, but too short of a whatchamadoo. Martine, get popcorn? Tucked into bed. Wait, I missed something. 8th grade, we went to ski camp. One girl couldn't decide who to have her first time with. They got caught. Honestly, what a queen. Like, go big or go home. Why do you gotta bring that up, Zero? I didn't know there was a different, I didn't know it meant something else. I was just describing what it was. Okay, also the right cord, but the wrong size. I was talking about it on my face, Martine. Apparently it doesn't mean on the face. Is that a sufficient explanation for you? Location, yes. Also, I didn't say I missed it. Necessarily. I don't sit around craving. Probably don't need this. It's my old laptop, which I don't even know where that is, to be honest. I matched with a guy on Bumble. He asked me out for burgers and ice cream, so that's what I was prepared for. He shows up with a gas station pint ice cream that sucked ass. No burger. He took me to a field, played shitty music before he starts touching my thigh and shit. He asked to kiss me, and then goes open mouth first. Go around. Go around? Confused by the phrasing go around, but continue. Velcro across my face. I should apologize. I'm not even the one who took you on the bad date. Martine, it gets worse. At what point do I get rid of cords I don't know about? What do you mean it gets worse? I mean it gets worse. I mean Lordy's not done. Palento Lopofiscialtres. Thank you for the follow. How do I say that? Otherwise, I'm just going to call you Tolo. If that's okay. If you don't respond, I'll say Tolo. If you have a preference, you let me know. This is for my sun lamp, which I don't know where that is, to be honest. But thank you for the follow. We're having a good Wednesday. On Wednesday we were pink! I didn't even do it on purpose. trying to think if I had a bad date. I don't think I ever had a bad date. I hadn't gone on many dates. Like, I didn't date people. I just kind of became people's girlfriend. Again, the right chord, the wrong length. The fuck? I feel like I'm missing something. But that's fine. I don't need to know what's happening in my own stream. Genuinely. Mean Girls. Got it. That took an embarrassing amount of time, Zero. I lost a rubber band. JJ will eat it. Where'd it go? Shit. Oh, I found it. I can't remember the last time you saw Mean Girls. What is Mean Girls and what is the reference to Mean Girls? Oh my god. Mean Girls is a movie from like 2004. Recently got turned into a musical movie. Was a musical before it was a musical movie. It's about mean girls in high school. And the like mean girl clique has a rule that on Wednesdays we wear pink. And it kind of became like a pop culture thing. So I think, hey, maybe if I play along, I'll get a burger afterwards. He makes me get out of the car to go into the back of the car, sucks on my tatas, calls them honey tits, continuously calls me honey during it. During the whole time, he's basically just, because I'm having a horrible time, he comments on my, I can't read all of this out loud. He decided in the middle of July to not have the AC on and barely crack the windows and keep the sunroof open. If I play along, I'll get a burger afterwards. I get a treat. I think these earphones are broken. Do I keep them? Lordy really wanted that burger. And I respect that. Then complain the bar is too high. Lordy literally just wanted a burger. And maybe a window open. And maybe not a pet name that your grandma could use. Now you know why their name is Alluring Burger in Discord. Oh my god, more, I think, broken earphones. All my earphones are pink. This is so much effort for a burger that doesn't even exist yet. Yeah, he said burgers and ice cream. Like, you expect, like, Sonic or something. Red Robin. I just took it at face value. I can't get over the wetness. Whoa. Oh, hey. Found that. Oh, hey. Found that. Oh, this one's wrapped up nice. Not very tightly, though. And now I know. No one answered my question of how long I'm supposed to keep these. Also, right cord too short. I was doing a bad job on purpose. At one point, I stuck my God, there was a really bad one in the book I read last night, Zero. I highlighted it to share, and I'll grab it in a minute. Also, the smut came out of nowhere in the book I read last night. Like, it was not smutty the entire book, and then the last chapter was, like, so explicit. I almost forgot about the beard. I think it blocked that. Oh, man. See, that's one reason I also love this stream is I can collect your stories and share them with people if I think I'm out of stories. I feel like, oh my God, so I know this one person. And she didn't even get a burger. The bad job on purpose is sending you. Got 0 burger. Girls only want someone who looks like a Hollywood man. No, girls want a burger. And you couldn't even get her a burger. From like fucking McDonald's. Oh, Jesus. He did. I mean, look, if he wanted you to chew on his goatee, I'm not sure that we can assume typical preferences would work in this situation. Again, right cord too long. Or not long enough. These just chatting streams are great because I end up cleaning things that I always meant to, but like weren't a priority. But right now I just cleaned up all my cords and now I have so much more space in this box for more random cords, which will clean up other places. Zero, get Lordy a burger. I'll get her a burger next time. For context, the beard burger guy was not Zero. He may have a beard. It's not a goatee. Guys, I don't know where to store this. It's so large. Nearly made her joke that I didn't know it would be okay. Oh my God, look at baby. Look at her. Look at little baby. She's just a little baby. She's just a little baby. Do not fear. Make the joke. Oh, no, honey, that's not what I was doing. No, that's not. Oh, honey. Honey, you don't fit. You don't fit in chair. You're a little baby, but you're a little too big of a baby, you know? I know. I love you, too. I love to snuggle, too. But you don't fit on the chair. Oh, okay. I love you, too. Hello. Thank you. We can't tell it to people without laughing for 20 minutes between each session. Subscribe to my stream so I can buy JJ more toys because Bree buys so many, we're gonna be poor. How much do you have to suck in the meantime? Just give her a burger right now. Mwah. Yes, I gave you all the kisses. I did. I gave you all the kisses and all the scritches, and I was getting up to clean out more stuff. Zero. I like how this became Zero's problem. Oh my God, I forgot to tell you about Bernie. pacifier. I can't with y'all sometimes. I genuinely can't. Found more quartz. And my cute little desk fan. But are any of us actually surprised, Lisana? That's a good girl, JJ. Thank you for not being mean to me. We were talking about foot fetishes at the start. Exactly. Well, I was responding to a Discord message. But a random mouse I have. Okay, I'm just gonna donate this to Goodwill because I have like 6 mice at this point. Made a joke because everyone was always saying don't give foot content for free. Y'all turned it into fetish. You mentioned feet. On a date, I always think eating's a good start, and a good walk through an old part of town is fun, easy for a chat. That was my first date with my second boyfriend. We went to Fremont in Seattle, which is the place that has the Troll, if you know the Troll of Seattle. And I had never seen it before, which had come up in a previous conversation with him, and he remembered. So he took me to see the Troll, and we got sandwiches? We got sandwiches at this cute little sandwich place. We got gelato. And then we sat at Gasworks Park and just like looked at the water. And the date was going, oh, no, we did not get sandwiches. We got brunch at a drag show. Must have blocked that out of my memory. On Mother's Day. No, I had never been. I had never been to a drag show before. No. On Mother's Day. Forgot about that. Who knows what this is? Spontaneously escalate 12-kilometer hike. Jesus. Oh, hey, look. One of my old cell phones. Should I just keep those all in here? Because I normally keep them in there. But then if I put them all in here, I have an empty box. Because these are not going to fit in there. What would I use the empty box for, though? Deleted Bumble. Yeah, on Mother's Day, and then we got the gelato, we went to the park, we hung out, and then the date was going good until we were sitting there, and he sort of turned to me and he was like, "Can I kiss you?" Which, like, yay, consent, but also icky. And so I said yes, and we did, like, sideways kiss. And then we went to his house. And that turned into a very intense makeout. And almost more, because I am a slut. Almost more, but not more. It happened with my first boyfriend, too. Intense makeout. The very first time. And then almost more than that. Did you see the one Mark Rober tweet? I don't know who that is. Oh, I could put my movies in that box. This is great, you guys. I've been needing to do this. Also, now I just have this empty basket that I just hit myself in the face for. And he had 3 accounts shut down for attempting to impersonate Mark Rober, and support wouldn't help him. Mark Rober tweeted at Hinge saying he had 3 accounts claiming he's attempting to be him. Who is this man? sense that they're in there, but you're not a camera thing. Guy who did the original Glitter Bomb package. No clue. Let me put this in the Goodwill box. Oh my god, you guys. I bought these like last year at Goodwill and had been meaning to clean the wax off forever, but every time I try to clean wax out of things, I end up making a mess in my kitchen. So I was putting it off. There's this hack where you just put it in the freezer and then it very easily just comes out. So now they're nice and clean for the most part. There's no candle inside. And all I had to do was put them in the freezer. Incredible. I found more random cords. This is why celebrities have special dating apps now, honestly. I think these are for my headphones, but I don't use them. I did in Ireland. NASA Level Engineering uploads a video every 1 to 2 months. Gets 20 to 80. Jesus! NASA Level Engineering. I love... I thought she said corn. I got very excited for a second. Being an actual celebrity on a dating platform must suck, honestly. Camera. Jesus. Oh gosh. What is this for? Camera. What is this? Binoculars. What is this? Trash. Reference manual. Camera. Tissue paper. Why is there tissue paper in the phone box? Old iPads. iPods. I don't know what to do with them. What am I supposed to do with them? Do I just keep them forever? Oh, my DS. DDs already hell. I don't want to imagine what they experience, honestly. Oh, my cute little Kate Spade. I miss this. I miss this so much. I loved this phone. I didn't need to upgrade. I don't know why I did. Look how small it is compared. It's so tiny. I wonder what reference that is. What on earth is this cord for? Look how tiny that is. This is for the DS. Oh my god, should I charge up my DS and try to use it? I bet you it works. I don't know where most of my games went though. That is a USB Micro B. Charger DS. Yeah. What I said. I never had Nintendogs. I didn't have very many games. I was poor. I bought this with my birthday money for my grandma. R4 card for your DS. What does that mean? about my old GoPro? What do I do with that? For cat for pet, and a service dog. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. And this is the current box for my current phone. Look at it. Now my cord box is more organized. What is this? This is, I think, trash. And then, oh, almost forgot her. I have a very expensive vision. Then I can put my DVDs and my CDs in the same box. I still have so much room. What else do I put in here? I don't have any other old media. I'm sure I'll find something at some point. Did you find out who Andrea Gibson is? Sketch, you're lucky I have my phone right now. No, I forgot. Just feel like you're a silly dum-dum? I was just thinking I need to buy one of these straight edge thingies. I have one, apparently. Has been $30 a month. My brother's dog's $100-ish. One is certainly more affordable. Have you seen Flappy Bird drama? No. They look like someone who used to be on BuzzFeed. What is this box? Oops. How can cobwebs form inside a box? How is that even possible? Well, there's my laptop. You know the answer. It's just awful. Zero, you better be typing. Ugh. Hold on, Sketch. I'll look it up in a sec. I love words. I don't know why that makes me giggle, but it does. Where's the button, though? I need the button. There's the button. Which is not where it's supposed to go, but what do I know? I'm just in charge of the computer. Do you guys, when we're doing these just chatting, do you prefer when I look at you here or when I look at the chat? Sideways. Tell me right now. And do not tell me, I don't care. I don't have a preference. Have one. coming back for its 10th anniversary. It turns out it's because the guy let the copyright lapse. Look me in the eye. Okay, nope. Now you're saying it creepy. Okay, God. A new group sued him for the rights and won. Was to the cobwebs. Oh. New group sued him for the rights. He still wants nothing with it and wants it gone forever. It's coming with loot boxes, NFTs, and more. Bird skins. Ugh. Hate that. And hate how you phrased it. I recognize this person. Why do I recognize them? Not from poetry. Doesn't say anything about them being in BuzzFeed. They're just poetry. Not that they are from BuzzFeed. If they're spoken word artists, I wonder if I've seen some of their performances. And some of the books look familiar, so I wonder if I shelved them.
Bobba 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 dang a dang dang a ding a dong ding. I do. Dip 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 do. I
Wasn't expecting that.
Dip 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 bobba 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 dang a dang a dingy dong ding. I do. Thank you. But the fuckers say we can't. Because you're a girl and I'm a girl, or at least something close to the most we can hope for is an uncivil union in Vermont, and I want church bells. I want rosary beads. I want Jesus on his knees. I want to walk down the aisle and then the patriarchy smile. That's not true. But I do want to spend my life.
2009.
And I want to know 50 years from now, when you're in a hospital room getting ready to die, when visiting hours for family members only, I want to know they'll let me in to say goodbye. Because I've been 50 years memorizing the way the lines beneath your eyes form rivers when you cry, and have held my hand like an ocean at your cheek saying, baby, flow to me. Because 50 years I've watched you grow with me. 50 years of you never letting go of me through nightmares and dreams and everything in between. From the day I said, buy me a ring that will turn my finger green so I can imagine our love is a forest. I want to get lost in you. And I swear I grew like a wildflower every hour of the 50 years I was with you. And that's not to say we didn't have bad days. Like the day you said, that checkout clerk was so sweet. And I said, I'd like to eat that checkout clerk. And you said, honey, that's not funny. And I said, baby, maybe you could take a fucking joke every now and then. So I slept on the couch that night. But when morning came, you were laughing. Yeah, there were times we were both half in and half out the door, but I never needed more than the stars on your skin to lead me home for 50 years. You were my favorite poem. And I'd read you every night knowing I might never understand every word, but that was okay, because the lines of you were the closest thing to holy I had ever heard. You'd say, this kind of love has to be a verb. We are paint on a slick canvas. It's going to take a whole lot to stick, but if we do, we'll be a masterpiece. And we were. From the beginning, living in towns that frowned at our hand-holding, folding their stares like hate notes into our pockets so we pretend they weren't there. You said fear is only a verb if you let it be. Don't you dare let go of my hand. That was my favorite line. That and the time when we saw two boys kissing on the street in Kansas, and we both broke down crying because it was Kansas, and you said, what are the chances of seeing anything but corn in Kansas? We were born again that day. I cut your cord and you cut mine, and the chords of time played like a concerto of hope, like we could feel the rope unwind, the noose of hate loosening from years of people like you aren't welcome here, people like you cannot work here, people like you cannot adopt. So we had lots of cats and dogs, and once even a couple of monkeys. You taught to sing, hey, hey, we're the monkeys. You were crazy like that. And I was so crazy about you on nights you couldn't sleep. I'd lay awake for hours counting sheep for you. And you would rewrite the rhythm of my heartbeat with the way you held me in the morning, resting your head on my chest. I swear my breath turned silver the day your hair did. Like I swore marigolds grew in the folds of my eyelids the first time I saw you, and they bloomed the first time I watched you dance to the tune of our kitchen kettle in our living room. In a world that could have left us hard as metal, we were soft as nostalgia together. For 50 years we feathered wings too wide to be prey, and we flew through days strong and days as fragile as sandcastles at high tide. You would fold your love into an origami firefly and throw it through my passageways till all my hidden chambers were lit with lanterns. Now every trap door of every pore in my heart is open because of you, because of us, so I do want to be in that room with you. When visiting hours of family members only, I want to know they'll let me in. I want to know they'll let me hold you while I sing. Ba-ba-da ba-ba ba-ba-da 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 ba-ba dang-a-dang-dang-a-ding-a-dong ding. I'm so in love with you. Baby, I'm so in love with you. Dip da dip da dip, ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba dang a dang dang, dingy dong ding. Goodbye. While we're warming up here, I'm going to tell you the best story that you've ever heard in your life. So I met this woman, and I went home to her house with her. Already a great story. And we're lying in her bed, and we're about to kiss for the very first time. And right before our lips touch, she jumps up, she runs to her closet, and she grabs a stethoscope. And she runs back, she jumps in the bed, and she puts the little ear things in my ears, and she puts the little knob thing down her shirt and on her heart, and she says, I want you to hear my heart speed up when you kiss me. And I kissed her, and I could hear her heart start racing. It was so beautiful. Moral of the story, buy a stethoscope.
Okay, that's so cheesy though. Redid that.
And we're gonna read you a love poem.
It's enough. I wear my garment so it shows. Now you know.
The winter I told you I think icicles are magic. You stole an enormous icicle from a neighbor's shingle and gave it to me as a gift. I kept it in my freezer for 7 months, to the day I hurt my foot and needed something to reduce the swelling. Love isn't always magic. Sometimes it's just melting, where it's black and blue, where it hurts the most. Last night I saw your ghost pedaling a bicycle with a basket towards a moon as full as my heavy head, and I wanted nothing more than to be sitting in that basket like E.T. with my glowing heart glowing right through my chest and my glowing finger pointing in the direction of our home. 2 years ago I said, I never want to write our breakup poem. You built me a time capsule full of Big League Chew and promised to never burst my bubble. I loved you from our first date at the batting cages when I missed 23 balls in a row and you looked at me like I was a home run in the 9th inning of the World Series. Now every time I hear the word love, I think going. The first week you were gone, I kept seeing your hand wave goodbye like a windshield wiper in a flooding car, and the last real moment I believed the hurricane would let me out alive. Yesterday I carved your name into the surface of an ice cube, then held it against my chest till it melted into my aching pores. Today I cried so hard the neighbors knocked on my door and asked if I wanted to borrow some sugar. I told them I left my sweet tooth in your belly button. Love isn't always magic, but if I offered my life to the magician, if I told her to cut me in half, so after that I could come to you whole and ask for you back, would you listen for this dark alley love song, for the winter we heated our home from the steam off our own bodies? I wrote you too many poems in a language I did not yet know how to speak, but I know now it doesn't matter how well I say grace if I am sitting at a table where I am offering no bread to eat. So this is my wheat field. You can have every acre, love. This is my garden song. This is my fist fight with that bitter frost. Tonight I begged another stage light to become that back alley street lamp that we danced beneath the night your warm mouth fell on my timid cheek as I sang, maybe I need you, off key but in tune. Maybe I need you the way that big moon needs that open sea. Maybe I didn't even know I was here till I saw you holding me. Give me one room to come home to. Give me the palm of your hand. Every strand of my hair is a kite string, and I have been blue in the face with your sky, crying a flood over Iowa so your mother can wake to Venice. Lover, I smashed my glass slipper to build a stained glass window for every wall inside my chest. Now my heart is a pressed flower in a tattered Bible. It is the one verse you can trust. So I'm putting all of my words in your collection plate. I am setting the table with bread and grace. My knees are bent like the corner of a page. I am saving your place. Thank you.
Okay, the saving your place. That made me cry. I mean, that made me want to cry. Thank you for sharing them with me, Sketch. That's one reason I appreciate Sketch. He always comes in here with some comedian or artist, and I get to find someone new. Guys, can I play my video game now? Or would you like to keep chatting? I did also like how they made the ice like super romantic, but then also how it can hurt it. But also carving your name into ice, that was weird. And the tooth in the belly button, that I couldn't relate to that. Narp. Yapping, please. So we can have some culture between dick jokes. I think we're gonna chat even if you play. No, I know that. Trust me, I know that. This is not a silent community. I just want to shoot things. I need to get a cord though. Fallout 4. Yes, let's shoot things. My hand got so bad it was making it hard to play video games, even on the controller. So we haven't gotten to stream it. Arson? We can commit arson. So we'll do a quick recap, but it's not a game I can quickly recap. Let me get a charging cord. Oh wait, is that what you are? Ah, I knew I had one connected to the computer. Four hours into stream, we play the game. Okay, it's only been 3. 0. Can you get my category, please? Look. I'm a strawberry. My Fallout account is game is under Breeze though. Oh wait, hold on. I wanted to. Now I know it's dying. I wanted to show you. They changed it so you can like decorate your background. Like they did it finally after like what 3 years. You also use this one? So I put the dinosaurs. I put the dinosaurs as my background. The ones we talked about yesterday. Someday when we restart Fallout, I'll put it on my account. Cause yes, I think I do want to restart Fallout at some point. And then do the journal with it, you know? Yeah, Becky, they just added it. And you can change your widgets. Oh my god, the music. I'm gonna get emotional. BRB making my PlayStation cute. I didn't have an account for the longest time, and then Bree finally added it. And I finally changed Bree's username because... Okay, I'm gonna have to relearn, like, all of the controls. Who are you?
Yeah, I'm new. So what? You got something for me to do, say it.
Oh.
So you're the overboss. Anything I can do around here besides slowly die of boredom?
Oh, you guys want jobs? Okay, Nope, that's not the button. Well, okay, we can practice shooting things. Okay, yep. Okay, so I remember how to shoot. What does this button do? Oh, that's hitting. That's jump. What is this? I don't know what that button is. Oh, that's reload. Okay. Here we go. Here's our thingy. Level 98! Hold on, let me switch this so I can see the chat better. There we go. I don't remember how to, wait. Oh, this one? This one, okay. Okay. We should set up their needs because I'm scared they might try to kill me otherwise. Which is this button. Yes, okay. Oh, and there's my buddy. Okay. Nope, wrong thing. How many people are here? 4? I can't remember if you do a recruitment beacon or not. Like, I don't know how that works for the These are the people that, like, I'm the queen of, but everyone else hates it if I'm their friend or in charge of them. So don't tell anybody, it's a secret. Okay, and I have no materials. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, well, let's see. I cannot build you water, at least at the moment. I cannot grow you any food other than a rain fungus. Oh, I can grow you some wild beans. Want some wild beans? And oh, I got melons. And that's about all I got right now. Okay. I don't know how these two things provide 6 food, but I'm not gonna question it. Oh, there's food over here, isn't there? That's like already planted. That's why. Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, I guess maybe I should put the food over here since they have a field. I think brain fungus is good. Okay, wait, what is that? Okay, this is run. Okay, here we go. Boop. And then, oh, I want to keep the carrot flowers. Here we go. Boop. Okay. Brain fungus makes you smarter. Does it? Okay, you have a job for food. You can also work on food, since apparently... Okay, 7 food for 4 people. That seems pretty good. We got a piece of wood. I didn't want to scrap all of the... I can't scrap that. Okay. Oh, I can scrap this. There we go. We got some steel. Because they need to have some sort of defense. Or they'll get cranky at me. Don't know who they're fighting, though, because there's, like, no one out here. Okay, I don't want to scrap the trees, because it's already, like, gross out and, like, crunchy. You know what I mean? Is crunchy a good word to use for that? It also makes me feel kind of icky. I don't want to get rid of the coolant pumps. I think the coolant pumps are cool. Ayo. Oh, hey, look. A silt bean. I'm not allowed to move it, though. Deserted, but also deserted. Haha, you know? Oh, here we go. More gourd. Look at me foraging. Foraging for my raiders. Honestly, it seems a little silly that I have to build defense for them because, like, their whole thing is killing people. I think Zero changed the category, didn't he? Didn't I just harvest more of something? This is it. There it is. Okay, thanks guys for confirming that. And thanks Seneca for checking. Okay. Alright, you guys got almost twice as much food for people. And you can be defense, maybe. Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, you be defense. You can stand here and defend. Oh, you're also that. You don't have a job. You can defend. Okay, resource now assigned, and then you need water. which I still can't build for you. I don't have cloth or concrete. Cloth. Do I have something in my inventory I can use to make cloth? Nope. That's not what I want. I want this. Oh, here we go. Go sit on this welcome mat and keep people out. Exactly. Boom, bitch. Water purifier must be placed in water. Okay, we can't do that. Water condenser. There we go. Oh god, now I have to make electricity. Okay, mistakes. Oh, we can. We can make a generator. We can make a big generator. Well, it says medium, but... Yay, we did it! Hollister, but hostile. And you don't get a cool bag afterwards. Okay, wait, there should be 4 people. Are they counting Strong as living here? Because Strong doesn't live here. So who's the 4th person? You. You don't have a job. Okay, you also need to go to defense then. And I think I can afford another one. Oh, thank God. The customization options aren't out in the UK. Are you serious? That is so dumb. I don't understand why it would, like, matter the location-wise. Does anyone know where I put the mat? I lost it. Oh, there it is. Okay, now we have 4 defense. Itchy. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Okay. There you go. You have basics. I need to remember that I have to solve. Not solve. I have to, nope, not that. I have to, nope, not that one. I have to remember I need to save in this game. Nope, not that one. This one. The buttons are very different from Genshin Impact. I'm gonna be honest with you guys right now. That's so weird, Becky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. But also, it's kind of your fault. Like, why do you live there? You know? Like, ew. Embarrassing. Just take my meds as normal and lower the dose so it lasts a day longer. GP close to the end of the week. Oh, I was meant to do this. I can't do this. I would personally just lower my dose to stretch it out.
Time to die!
Oh God. Why did I pick this location? Ouch! Wow, we're not doing great, guys. Oops. This is what I needed. I needed to shoot things. Yeah, no cold turkey gap.
The fight.
Supposedly still 2 of you. Okay, where am I supposed to be going? Does anyone remember?
Human junk is useless.
It's not useless. It's useless for you. It's not useless for me. Oh my god. This is making me dizzy a little bit because I'm not used to... I don't think I've explored these buildings. My doctor was supposed to call me last week to discuss the dose. I missed the call by 2 minutes. Are you kidding? That's so annoying. You can't like email them or something? The entire practice is closed. Why? It's like a weekday. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh, it's because I'm not hitting the jump button. God damn it. Such a classic, man. I keep forgetting what button jump is, because it's different. I hate change. Okay, there's like nothing up here to have and to hold. How did you miss that? Seriously? How does she miss? I called more. Entire clinic is closed for 2 weeks? Damn it, that's not jump. Why on earth would a doctor's clinic close for 2 weeks? I don't know where JJ is, but I think she's farting. She's been having really stinky farts lately. You're fine, baby. I can't get through that. Okay, we might have to do... What is this? First person, second person? God, why are we always talking about first and second person? It's driving me insane. Oh. I asked for a refill. They said they needed a referral. Jesus Christ! What is wrong with these people? No, stop! Stop that! Don't do that. Oh look, raiders. Fun! More shooting. Yeah, I know he's right there. I was trying to see if there's anyone else. Okay, I'm not trusting you to hit that. Nice. Oh, so satisfying. Do you want me to come over there and punch some people? be so down to come fight. Are you kidding? Come back. Did you just jump? How are you not dead from that?
Only a fucking coward hides.
No, not only. We punching bitches? Yeah, and I'm so ready for it. Are you kidding? Ooh, there we go. I'm so sorry, Lisana. That's so frustrating. Don't like that the handle's on that move. I'm very grateful that my pharmacy, for lack of a better term, is Amazon. Because they can't close. Oh, shit! I love when enemies are fighting each other. Apothecary, pharmacy. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that hit? Oh, man. Oh, that was so good. Does anyone remember? Okay, that's how I do it. What is this? Oh, this is just, okay. I don't know what that button does.
Who's there?
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize.
You'll run out of bullets at some.
Right in the butt. I somehow accidentally made something that makes me invisible, and it's like my favorite thing. Oh, you trying to kill me? I don't think so, bitch.
Unstoppable!
Yeah, we are. That's the spirit. Strong. Where are you? I love when I can shoot people through a wall. My favorite. Oh, I needed this, guys. Stop hurting Strong! God, I love him so much. Oh, I missed you. I was trying to work on things that I didn't want to do off stream. But somehow this turned into me just fighting. Thank you for not missing that time. God, it's embarrassing when she misses, but I don't.
Again. Dead not need things. We take.
Remember when you didn't do shooty things? I know, right? Remember when I was like, Brie, will you kill the people so I can do the thingy? And now I'm like, die! Pew, pew, pew! because like I've played Fortnite and I've played Overwatch and we've done Assassin's Creed, but I don't know, something about like it being like a shooting game just. And also because there's like monsters and stuff, like it's scary. Whereas Fortnite's not scary. Everyone's dressed up as like fucking random cartoon characters. I love when they have these little intricate setups. I think it's so cute. Pew, pew, pew. You wore your Ireland socks today? Okay, those of you who didn't see my TikTok, I'm wearing a sweater I got in Ireland. I'm wearing pants that are covered in dirt from excavating in Ireland. And I'm wearing a necklace that's made out of old Irish coin before they used euros, I think. Or do they have special euros in different countries? I don't know. I keep meaning to look it up and I forget. I know that might be, it's not a surprise for you guys, but here we are. Anything good? That's it? That's not good stuff. What's the point of being up here and making this elaborate setup for nothing? Wasting my time. Okay, where are we supposed to be going? Oh my god, Nassim will not stop texting me. She's so obsessed. Whoops. So, that wasn't on purpose. It hadn't saved since this place? There was no autosave? Are you kidding? Stop, that is so funny. Okay, well that means I haven't picked a quest. Well, I did, I guess. Okay, let's go, let's do this. This is what I meant to do. Yes, Lordy! Okay, we're going to the Institute, y'all. Lordy, you're just making me want to play more and more. All right. We're supposed to meet up with the Patriot. He said
Sounds
he would...
like those raiders at Libertalia were quite a handful.
Nice work bringing that rogue synth back.
Thanks.
Good morning. Would you care for some pre-processed nutritional supplements?
Sure.
A few minutes to browse.
From what I hear, that rogue synth at Libertalia was a real menace. Glad it's back where it belongs.
I don't want to upset anybody. Who is it? Who is it? Do we have any guess on who the person, who the mole is? I know it's been a million years since we played, but.
Hey, it's me.
Oh.
So you're the one who sent the encrypted message.
I've never met this
How did
person.
you even do that?
I don't think.
I wasn't sure anyone on the surface would have a chance to crack Trinity. You know, the encryption algorithm.
Who are you?
I'm Liam Benet. My father runs synth development, and everyone knows who you are.
Daddy or son? I wish.
Trinity. What's that?
Trinity is an encryption system with a cipher, or key cut up into many pieces. You need several pieces in the correct order to unlock it. I put a Trinity piece with every synth I helped escape. It was a long shot, but I was hoping some good Samaritan would connect it all together.
I'm not sure I should trust you.
You're worried about me? If the SRB cracked Trinity, man, your message was only one word. Friend. What did you mean by that?
What do you think?
At the very least, I'm hoping it means you won't turn me in. But you really are a friend, aren't you?
Is that what it said? The railroad didn't bother telling me.
What? The railroad? As in the railroad. I kept
Is the
sending
volume
synths to
good?
the surface hoping someone would help them. I hoped the railroad got to some of them, but I never knew for certain.
I read Lord of the Rings once.
How did you help the synths escape?
Through hacking. The departments focus their best talents on hard science. Why waste time on terminal security, right? The SRB is the exception, and unfortunately, they control which synths go to the surface. But a forged work.
He kind of looks like a mouse.
Say bioscience can get a hand-picked.
I don't know how else to explain it.
Detail, and it turns out the railroad was waiting for them. Wow.
If you met them, trust me, you wouldn't be that impressed.
They've eluded the SRB for decades. They've got to be incredible. With you in the picture, I have this idea. To rescue a lot of synths. At once. But we'll need help. Where's he working now? Right. Let's go to the West Atrium. Probably best to talk about something else right now. You know my father thinks it's a living hell on the surface. But that can't be right. Heck, you look positively normal to me. No offense.
I mean, I technically wasn't living on the
I'm not
surface,
sure if we
though.
could ever make the surface actually a decent place to live. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't at least try to help.
Ooh, look how fancy this sweeper is. Clearly already looted this place. Or like a meerkat, that's what it is. Yeah.
Good. He's here. C-114. It's me.
Sir, do you require something?
It's okay, Z1. She's a friend. She's with the railroad.
Why am I stuck here? Why are you talking about it so loud?
C-114. It's me.
Sir, do you require something?
It's okay, Z1. She's a friend. She's with the railroad.
Leaving
Maybe-
here is dangerous. And you bring a stranger. You. How do I know we can trust you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
My designation is Z-114, a simple maintenance synth.
She's not from here. She's been helping our synths escape on the surface. It's safe.
If you insist we speak in front of her, do so quickly.
Right now, how many synths want to escape, Z1?
The ones I know for certain. 13.
That'll take
Jesus!
forever. Let's free those 13 all in one go.
I would do anything for my people. But how do we get them to the teleporter? It's no good. The old maintenance tunnels that lead there are always sealed.
Maybe we should talk about something else. Also, him yells about secret plans.
If I can find a way to open those doors, could you get your synths to the teleporter room?
Yes. We'll talk later. Someplace more secure.
Just a few high security doors, right? Controlled by cutting-edge SRB security tech. Yeah. A head-on hack is the sucker play. So we go at them sideways. You're willing
The
to
camera
help, right?
is so
Can't
annoying
do
for this.
Alone.
What do you need help with?
Our core security architecture hasn't fundamentally changed from the old CIT days. The original security program was called Code Defender. Revolutionary stuff. We still have terminals running version 1, mothballed in storage.
I don't know
With some
anything he's saying.
persuasion, I can get an old terminal to interface with the new security terminals. Enough to open doors, at least. Problem is, I can't even crack version 1. So I need a good old-fashioned username and a password. And that's nowhere to be found in the Institute. But if you could get me a pre-war admin password from the surface,
Excuse me.
I could log right in.
Where would I find that?
Unfortunately, I don't know. The obvious place won't work. The CIT ruins were picked clean years ago, but some of the admins had to live off campus. Ask your friends in the railroad. I need those login credentials.
I just want to be friends with everyone. I can't fucking figure out buttons. Oh god, it's so bright here. I can't see anything. There we go. Okay, he wants me to go to the railroad. The thing is that I'm worried about is the railroad. We're supposed to be going to Bunker Hill to like fight everybody, but the Institute wants me to kill everybody. The railroad wants me to kill the Institute. If I kill the Institute, the Institute will know and I can't rescue the synth. So am I supposed to do this first? No, no, no. Don't go there.
You need to hit the dead drops. Randolph's got a message for you.
I don't trust you.
Have you met with Patriot yet? I met Patriot. His name is Liam Benet.
I knew you'd get the job done. We need every scrap of intel you picked up in there. Write up a full report on Pam's terminal. After you're done, we'll analyze it and figure out the next step. Get to it.
I hope to God the Institute doesn't find us here. At least not soon.
There isn't one.
Analyzing.
Heads up, Tom's got more goodies in stock. Check with him.
Like, not if... Like, I could just not do the quest. I could just not go there. But...
If Tycon falls, we'll be running out of places to hide since.
I suppose you're here for my...
No, I'm not there for your medical services. I'm over here
I traded
buy
some
stuff
love with
from...
the Courser outside Dayton. Watch your six out there.
Yeah, shut up. I'm here for here.
Sir,
Sir, shut up. Just shut up, sir.
Hi.
You need anything?
Yes, I do.
Let's
Stop talking.
Take a look.
Okay, here's what I got.
Loving is what I got. I still remember that. Loving is what I got. I remember that. I kind of want to replace my settlers' outfits with the armored ones. Just because I'm kind of sick of people dying, but also I don't know how much I actually care. Does that sound bad? No, why don't you have whatchamadoodle? People dying is a bummer. I want the whatchamadoodle. No, not that. Not that. People dying is a bummer. What is this? Ah, I just want to zoom. Come on and zoom. Come on and zoom. Come on and zoom, 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 zoom. I wanted to be on that show so bad. Cute little overalls.
Strong will find you and smite you. Strong not feel pain.
Done with zooming. Oh my god, you guys are gonna be like that. I don't know how to run. I can't die. Try to kill me, I dare you. You can't. Like, literally, you're shooting me. I can't die. I got a Zoom class I gotta take in like 2 hours. Zero, you better be at home. Okay, where's this machine? There you are. Come on in, Zoom. I killed him. Don't worry, buddy. We got him. We got him good. And I remembered to save this time. Okay, wait. Hold on. No, not that button. God. Why can't games have like a universal button system. Like, some of them do, but a lot of them don't. I won't tell you I'm driving until it's done. Oh, that's so much better. An albino mongrel. Sorry, buddy. Wish it wasn't like this. But you're gonna try to kill me. And I don't want to get killed, personally. This world is kill or be killed. It just means we can never trust you. Like, was that supposed to make me feel good or bad? Oh, I found a new building. This game is so big. Oh my god, that's what she said. Clear host. It's not that button! How many times have we cleared out this stockpile? Like, genuinely. Trust me, I will go to hell simply for all the dogs I have killed in this game, okay? Trust me, I'm aware. And I already feel bad, so please don't make it worse. So it's not gonna ban me, I think. No, what I'll do is I'll get you to train Lysana to be just as good as a mod. And then... I keep forgetting what jump is! And then I'll catch you off guard and be like, whoop, you're banned. Lysana's the new mod. You move too much! I love Strong. I love him so much.
Still kicking? Face me, you coward!
I think they're in the bunker.
Dad, you hear me?
So they're not a coward, you're just looking in the wrong spot.
Too far.
You could be next on the list. Lysana's first, but you can be after Lysana. I always have a mental list of potential mods. Sometimes it's worked, and sometimes it has not.
Human too weak to carry everything.
Okay, you're not wrong, but you don't have to phrase it like that, Strong. Also, why do I have so much shit in my pockets? What was I doing the last time I played?
Want to smash something?
Want to smash something? What else am I... Does this not count as clearing out? Count as clearing out. How do I get in here? I've gotten in here a million times, but the door was open, I thought. You always know when to get the good quotes. You really don't do anything. Give yourself more credit than that. You made the birthday command. How the fuck? Do you want me to jump through the window? I swear to God, every time I have come to this base, that door is open. Oh. I don't... Did you want me to go the back way? Because that's a nuisance. Literally, the door's always been open. Yeah, I know you want me to go that way. I can't. No, don't kill the Brahmin. I guess we have to go through the church, which creeps me out every time. I can't remember the doors. Oh, probably right there. I love that it says Raider Scum. The person in Family 2 game. You're just scum. No. Scum is the surname. Yeah, you know how like you know how like, you know, if your dad's a baker, your last name is Baker.
Open fire!
Don't be rude. Bitch! No, we're just discussing if he, the backup plan. We're discussing the backup plan. Why can't I? Oh. I feel like I'm always on the verge of usurping. Is it usurping or usurping? Ew, there's like a weird fuzzy noise in my ear. Usurping, okay. I like how clearing something out really just means one particular, like, bad guy. Because there's a bunch of people still here. Usurpation. Scum family sure is large. Yeah, it's like their family business.
Time to die.
Oh. Kind of sad they all named their kids Raider. It is, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna take all of these cans because I keep running out of aluminum. And I can't remember if these count or if they specifically have to say aluminum, but at the very least, we'll take it anyway. And then gumdrops are so I can have a child. Oh, that was pork and beans. I thought it was dog food. I didn't mean to grab that. I don't actually want pork and beans, but okay. Nor do I want to be crouching. I can't reach things without crouching. This is the way I came? No, this is the right way. Okay. It's easy to call everybody for dinner, I guess. Raider! Oh, listen, they were just vibing to old-timey music. And then I had to come kill everyone. I'm the worst. Do you see a bunch of mac and cheese got recalled? Once you find a name you like, you stick with it. Is it the kind of, like this? Did I just not try to open it? Could I have opened it this whole time? Oh, I didn't mean to take that. I don't want those. I think I could have just done that the whole time. It's okay, I had to go in there anyway. Why humans like caps so much? That's not how to open the map! Dancing, having dinner, and then we had to come along. We're just a bunch of assholes. Where the fuck is everyone?
Vault blue, huh? Not a bad look. I have someone here who wants to meet you.
So you're the famous charmer. You really saved our asses. Oh, I'm Mr. Timms. Everyone at Randolph owes you.
There you are.
Is Randolph Safe House okay?
No. We got orders to abandon it. We heard the bastards that took down Switch.
Is this finally the last Randolph
So they might have been closing
quest?
on Randolph as well. You saw us through some really dark times. We all pitched in together for this. My team's gonna be hunting for a new safe house. Knowing how paranoid my runner is, it'll take a while. Take care.
I wasn't done talking to you.
Excuse me.
Make sure you're never
Preliminary
followed.
analysis
It's all our
complete.
asses if
Anything
you
we need to move on?
Affirmative. Codename Patriot requires admin credentials for Code Defender
Bet
security
you never met a
software.
synth. before glory.
Cross-indexing CIT security administrators.
What is happening?
With 2077 Commonwealth Census records.
I don't know what's happening right now.
Filtering by surviving structures. One match found. Bergman. Wilfred. Bergman. Wilfred. Registered as co-owner of Cambridge Polymer Labs.
Oh, I've been to the Polymer Labs. I think plot is happening.
Login credentials being located at this facility.
What can you tell me about Cambridge Polymer?
Cambridge Polymer Labs, LLC. The region is currently
Classified as extremely dangerous.
Back here. With any luck, sure.
Tinker Tom's cooking up something.
I wasn't done talking to him. There were like 4 options. I only got to pick one. Hi, sorry. I'm just gonna take...
using new data set.
No, I don't want this. I don't want that either. I want this, that. No, not that. Not that. Hacksaw.
Word is, Diamond City is under opposition control.
Solving for theta n when I approaches probability bounds.
Can I just tell them, like, hey, the, like, mayor of Diamond City is a synth under Institute control? Or, you're carrying too much.
You really walked the Freedom Trail. By yourself.
Strong. Strong. There you are.
Hey. Up there?
Of course Rayleigh would cut off the robot.
Always.
Strong.
Wait there.
Stay here. Strong confused.
Shut up. Everyone shut up. Everyone. Everyone shut up. I'm just trying to vibe. Not that button! Oh my god.
My back hurts, my feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Look at my little doctor's office!
I can patch you up if you need it.
It's the first time I've seen it in daylight. It's cute! He still needs a store. I need to fix his thing, but it means I have to move all of those. So I've been avoiding it. But it's the like little salon and clothing store. And then look, she has like a shelf of alcohol now. I still want to do more there. And then there's this cute little seating area. Don't know what to do with that. Look at all the trees.
I will ensure your safety to the best of my ability.
Look, my doggy has a matching house to my house. I really should replace the roof, but I'm too inky-panky about it. Look at all my books. I think I still have more. We need to put up like bookshelves. We haven't played, so I haven't gotten to like put things away or together. Ugh. Okay. Let's clean up. Clean up, everybody, everywhere.
Hey. Strong listening.
Strong. Let me. Thank you.
Do you share with Strong?
I do share with Strong, but right now I need to not share with Strong. I need you to. Give me things. Good night! Don't worry, you won't miss much. We're gonna end stream soon. I forgot I streamed for 3 hours. And now it's been 4. Oh, I didn't mean to take his ammo. I should just put... Here we go. Oh, that's the... This always happens. Like, Lisana's always like, I'm gonna go to bed, and then I'm tired all of a sudden. It's like, wait a second. Such a poser. You don't gotta be mean to me. Oh my god. Every time. Institute Killer Mod. What does that do? I had to take the doors off my off my warehouse because they kept inviting themselves in. I think it's funny. But she need roof. Can I wonder if I can like attach it to this roof. No, you're not gonna let me do that. Stop playing and help me with this pause game immediately realizing you had to pee 2 hours ago. That doesn't sound like me at all, Zero, and I've never done that in my life, so I don't know, maybe like you've done that, but I definitely have never done that. I just don't like the height that this is at. You know, like technically this would work, yeah, but it's not cute. Excuse you, Jamie. Thank you for 40 months. Absolutely wild. What an entrance. So mean. Do you think that was a armor mod? House falling out. Good. I'm sleepy. So what mod was that for? Does it for my whatchamadoo? Is it to Killer Weave mod? What is that used for? Not that button! What kind of language isn't allowed here? Not that button! I'm struggling. R3, inspect. It doesn't specify what is for. Do you think it's for gun? Maybe it's for gun. I'm canceled. That's what happens when people get too comfortable. Not that button! Oh. Oh. I never used this, but sure, let's make it fucking electrical. I don't understand. What is it for? It's not showing up on these mod or legendary effects. Is it for like a specific type? Is it for suit? Maybe it's for suit. For completing all the...
Look like robots.
I know. I don't like it either. They gave me some sort of mod. But I don't know what it's for. Like, I can't find a place to use it. I can't put it on my suit. I tried some pieces of armor. I couldn't put it on my armor. Is it... what was the mod called? Institute Killer? I think. But yeah, I can't figure out what it's for. Most clothing. Most clothing. It makes me giggle. What would be a normal outfit that people wear? It's not my suit. Like, why wouldn't it work under my suit? Also, what clothes do you wear underneath armor? Because some of them don't, under armor, it won't let you. Oh, like a t-shirt. A t-shirt would work. Institute Killer Weave grants 10% bonus damage against Institute members and synth. Oh, it goes under Weave. Okay, wait. Maybe it is available and I was just looking in the wrong place. Wait, no. I don't have a Weave on my vault suit. There, okay, here it is. Okay, I was looking in the wrong place. My bad. But then for other ones, you can't, like, make it. Interesting. I thought it would be under legendary effects. That's fine. I understand. God, I am so strong. Like, look at my stats. 486. I don't know, what is that? Defense? I'm so strong. Defense. It is defense. Okay. I have 5 water droplet. I don't know what that is. I have 487 energy resistance? What is energy resistance? Don't know what that is. And I have 100 resistance to radiation. Some of that is a mod, I confess. But, and look at me. I don't love this armor because it kind of looks like I'm wearing a onesie, but my backpack looks dumb without chest armor. I'm now realizing my left leg has nothing on it, but it could just be invisible because my mod lets me make things invisible. Right arm, right leg, left leg. I do have a left leg. It is invisible. see myself. Why won't you let me look at myself? It looks green. How do I look at myself? Your leg is invisible? The, like, armor. The leg armor is invisible. No, not that. Why won't you let me look at myself? Oops.
Human trying to start trouble. Strong, ready for a fight.
You have to hold down one of the D-pad buttons. What is a D-pad button? D-pad is the arrows. Hold on, let me leave this place. I just want to see my outfits. Help defend Finch Farm. Finch Farm needs help again.
You can try this. Slot machine, it's the best.
But those are like my weapons. I think this is the best I can do. Okay, well, her leg is green. Maybe I should make all my armor green. Whatever, it is what it is. Sleepy. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. No, but like really, I did. That's... I love the fact that my views are higher on a Just Chatting stream. I think that's fantastic, and I never would have predicted that for myself. And it makes me feel a lot better about what I'm able to stream with Dolores right now. So thank you. I'm gonna go take a nap because I'm tired. Kind of want a cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. I love a cheeseburger. Oh, I love you. Oh, no, I love you. Oh, my cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. I'll wait for you. Oh, and wait for you. A guy promises sex for a cheeseburger. Don't believe them! New t-shirt. New merch! New merch just dropped. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Okay, so goodbye. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you.